Alright, good evening everyone. So with the back-to-back reading, we've got Trails back again tonight. So we're on the next route for Act 2, finally. Oh dear god. And yeah, we're back in Basel, gonna be a lot of exploration and sifting through dialogue, so can imagine there probably wouldn't be too much on the main story front tonight, but we'll have to see how it plays out though. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't take that long, but maybe it depends on how the side quests go. That might eat up a lot of time. But yeah, the super paranoid Rean gang. I mean, they have every right to be paranoid, but yeah. But yeah, legitimately, during that cutscene earlier, first time I've ever heard of the thing, or whatever it was called, the one spy equipment that can pick up on audio vibrations on an object to then convert into like what people are probably saying based on how the vibrations are making contact with the, or being detected, I mean. But yeah, like legitimately first time I've ever heard of such a thing. But yeah, like I've never heard it just anywhere, whether it's like history stuff or even like spy movies or some other shit, like, cause like usually they'd have some other over-the-top spy gadgets that they would use to glean info or something like that, but nothing as like potential, or was it like subtle or mundane looking at something that picks up like vibrations from like audio waves and or sound waves and shit hitting something to then go, oh, you know, we're reading this pattern, it means they're saying bread or some shit, or banana bread or some shit, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, okay. God, I remember playing what was that game called again? Spy Party? Like, it's just like asymmetric PvP game between you and probably either a rando or a friend. So like one of you plays as like the spy that blends in like a whole crowd of NPCs, while the other person's the sniper, just trying to like look for anyone that looks potentially out of place that might be the actual player target. But yeah, you know, oh my god, you know what Spy Party also reminds me of, just from the whole asymmetric, or not asymmetric, but from the whole blending in with NPC standpoint while you achieve objectives without getting caught? The ship. Man, I remember playing that a whole crap ton back then. Or at least, I believe when it was like free or something. I'm not sure if it was like a free weekend or some other shit like that. But yeah, it's basically like you're on a ship with a whole bunch of other NPCs and player characters who all look identical from a set of like other outfits and appearances and shit. And then your goal is basically, okay, do these things while you avoid the detection of other players. So like you're just trying to like do all these things while looking not suspicious at all. And then if you find that like people are onto you, you try to like act as much as an NPC as possible. And then when you achieve everything, it's like, okay, your goal is to make sure that for the next couple minutes after achieving all of your objectives, blend in and don't die. But yeah, it was really, it was like really neat at the time. But I can't imagine there'd be many people, or any, playing it all now. But oh boy, okay. Woo! So we got the cinema back. We got a lot of places to explore. We also have all the other parts. We can still go to Auge Canyon? Huh. Actually, do we still have oh yeah. Let me double check how it goes in the Garten. Are we gonna, because we finished the 4th domain already, do we have any extra dialogue or whatever? Or no. Well, actually, I mean, technically, we would have new stuff over here, right? Well, one. Just the one. So I'm guessing that's Van because we're playing as Rean now. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Ain't nothing more Spriggan-like than teaming up with the Walking Dead and the former Governor General Crossbow. But that's beside the point. I'll be counting on you out there, Schwarzer. Yeah, likewise. Okay. My dialogue here is done. Although we do have the connection events that I have yet to view over here. But I have like 2 other things to go through. There's like Yumé, B, and Lapis. I can imagine, or I can probably get another connection piece thing once I go through decryption right now. So I mean, let me see if I can nab one real quick.
Would you care to decrypt a grimoire?
Is it here?
Not a bad item in the bunch.
Or is there a limited amount of connection pieces until like you get to a certain point where it like refreshes? Okay. Wait, I don't see connection pieces in it. Oh, I probably exhausted it for now. Connection. Yeah, I think I did exhaust it for now. Oh, interesting. It's nice that connection events are no longer pick and choose. Yeah. Alright, so let me just go through this then. At the very least, I'll go look at the Yumé connection event because that's the one that we legitimately didn't view at the time, knowing that we could just go back for it. Alright, so Yumé's photo shoot. Yume's got a new toy camera and she's in high spirits. Apparently, she wants to take pictures all over Old Town. I'm worried she's so excited she might not be careful. Maybe I should go with her. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased.
Van, say cheese!
Aww. It's the adorable. I forgot what that creature is called. Was it from Tokyo Xanadu or something like that? I forget. It's not from East, right? It's from Tokyo Xanadu, I think it was. Whoa, you surprised me there. Already putting your new camera to good use, huh? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yup, it's super cute. I love it. I wanna take pictures of all kinds of things and people. Oh yeah? Sounds good to me. What kinds of stuff are you thinking of? I wanna take pictures of Old Town. Oh, and everyone at your office. Those are cool and all, but aren't they a little close by? I don't mind taking you somewhere in my truck where you can see more interesting stuff to photograph. Well, today I want to take pictures of Old Town and everyone here. Yes, it might be a good idea to start with stuff nearby. Besides, taking pictures of everyday things can give you a chance to see them in a new light. Alright, in that case, can I tag along? If you change your mind, I'd still be happy to take you to another district too. Okay, thanks Van. After that, Van and Yumé wandered all over Old Town. And Yumé took photos of everyday life in the district. I'm just doing my usual work, but are you going to take my photo? Yup, you always look super duper pretty when you're working. The wink. Oh. With Maxim in the Photoshop. Ooh, you'll take Grandpa's photo? I'm so happy. Hey, why aren't you looking at the camera? You trying to ruin Yume's photo? Of course not. It's just, you know, since I'm always dealing with paparazzi, I turn away from cameras on reflex. And should I even be in any of her photo, or should I even be any, okay, sorry. And should I even be in any of her photos considering my work? I don't know why I keep viewing that like line of words as like some kind of tongue twister. He's got his like fist pumped. Whoa, you got a camera? Awesome! It's a little embarrassing, but thanks for taking my photo. You should get in the picture with us, Yumé. Let's take a group photo. toy camera, huh? I think that's wonderful. It's only natural to want to capture important memories so that you can hold on to them. Please, feel free to take photos of all the things in your daily life that are important to you. Like those two. Huh, you got a good eye, kid. Taking a photo of us when we're at our cleanest. Wait. Taking a photo of us when we're at our cleanest is the right move. I never thought the day would ever come when you take a photo of me. It's kind of a strange feeling. It is ordinary days like today that are worth capturing as memories. Wow, already taking photos, huh? Would you like to take some promo shots for us? Ooh, you can even do a collab with Kasara. Wow, they already printed it all out. Oh, I get it. You're planning to put all these photos into the album you got for Agnes. Yup, since I'm giving her an album, I thought it'd be nice if it came with some photos too. You know, are you gonna take a photo of Shizuna too? She does come here to work temporarily. You know, I'm pretty sure Shizuna would be fine with it, right? It'd be kind of sad if it was all empty. I think that's a great idea. After all, the time she spent here in Old Town and all the work she's done with the others are definitely important to her. And I bet your photos will really help her appreciate that, Yums. Plus, I think it'll be a nice surprise when she finds out you did all of this for her. So when are you getting a photograph of the president? I mean, that'd be the biggest fucking surprise of all. Like, Yumi just out of nowhere with like a casual like photograph of like President Gramhart just smiling for Agnes at the very last page of the album. It's just too bad there won't be any pictures of Agnes since it's supposed to be a surprise and all.
Don't worry, I have an idea. I'm gonna take pictures of her with everyone at the birthday party.
Oh, and that would probably be like the last photo to cap it off. Aww.
And then, I'll give her those pictures with the album.
Man, you really thought this through, huh?
Yep. Since I'm giving all these memories to Agnes, I gotta make sure to do it right.
And I bet doing all this will be a good memory for you too. Which will help make this even more unforgettable for Agnes.
Yep, of course. That's why the day after tomorrow, you gotta make a ton of new memories with me and everyone else.
Huh, will do. Aw, head pat. Memories, huh? The ones she makes from here on, or from here on will eventually guide her in the future.
Thanks, Van.
Huh, for what?
You're always making memories with me. Like today, you came with me to take pictures, and it was super duper fun.
Oh, that's right. Even I'm one of Yume's memories. Come on now, I had a blast too, you know? I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Really? I'm glad.
Yep, here's to the future, Yume. Now then, I better help with the prep for Agnes' birthday too.
Yeah!
After that, Van helped Yume put the album together and wrap it up. And after making suggestions for the party based on his experience with the Artemis Academy Festival, Van met up with the others and got back to work. And Yume maxed. So what do you get for maxing her out? Oh my god. She's a holocore voice option. Oh my god. Wait, no, I gotta see this.
You're in capable hands.
It's Yumé! I'll do my best to help. I'll give it a try. That's a single element slot, silly.
Silly.
Oh, your skills changed. I'll give it a try.
Oh my god. Okay.
I am Fuyo. You You may cast your
Let's
cares
see.
upon me.
I just take
Ryuki
this.
is my name.
Take Ryuki
Let's tread
back.
this path together.
And let's see. Since we're on Rean's route, I'll hold off on using the connection piece for Lapis. I'll use it for Fee so I can keep in mind like who should be at what bond level, because I want to make sure I keep the connection XP even when we do the movies. So, what was this one? The combat training? Oh, the combat training one. Okay, so remember that we already viewed this, so yeah, I'll just go skip this. I can use Mare's voice on other holocores. Okay, there we go.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Oh wait. VA things, Yumé, Mare, same VA. Oh, right. I'm dumb.
I feel reinvigorated.
Okay. Although, actually, let me check something in the shop real quick.
You can count on me for support. You can do all sorts of things. Here's our selection.
I heard, can you exchange? Okay, so if you really want to buy a direct connection piece, you can, if you want, spend 100 workshop points. Okay.
Thanks. Good luck
I
on
was
your
wondering
adventure.
about that. Alright, and let's get out of here. Oh, wait. What about fishing? Is fishing still the same?
All right, let's begin.
Okay, so this one's the same.
There appear to be fish here.
Hold on.
Performing search.
Initiating search.
Let's do a search.
Okay, so probably not until we get a bit further, or is it like 1 act per fishing spot update or something? Alright, so we got that done. Now, we can probably go view the rest of the dialogue here. Also, how are we on connection event stuff? Or, let me see. Connections... Let's see. Rean, Altina, Crow, Toa. Yeah, Toa's like... I'm probably... Or what was it? I'm sure we'll probably find a gift to give Toa so that she'd be on equal level connection XP wise. Oh yeah, and the beginning of the route... Or sorry, when we're selecting the route, there's like 2 other party members who will come across. Alright, so what's this all about? Okay, so that's just to let us know we have a hotel room to go back to.
Let's search around.
Okay, so both blue marks are for the elevator and the door leading out of our room. Oh, okay. We've been informed about you all. Please, allow us to provide you with the finest hospitality this hotel has to offer. Tonight's dinner will be a first-class Eurasian-style, full-course meal. A variety of VIP services are also being arranged for. Anything to ensure your stay is a comfortable one. Of course, thank you. Though ironically, I feel as restless as ever. Let's just make our rounds and see what turns up. Not a thing of it. There's apparently been some activity on the Kowloon financial front lately. Or, well, maybe I should say the Hayaway front. Doesn't seem to be related to the space craze, but... Either way, better for us ordinary folk not to go craning our necks outside our lanes.
Running a search.
Are you alright, Crema? I feel like I haven't seen you participating very much in our walking tours this afternoon. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not in the best of spirits. Well, if there's anything going on, you're free to come talk to me about it. I don't know the deeper situation and I won't overstep my bounds. But if your goal in traveling is to put your feelings behind you, I can help. Not that it's any of my business, of course. Thank you. I appreciate the concern. So she noticed. Did it show on my face that much? She's right though. There'd be no point in this trip at all if I spend the entire thing sulking. I can never just tell someone to just have fun and get over whatever baggage they've got like it's no big deal. Still, turning your head away from the past and living in the future is the best thing you can do for yourself. And the ideal way to do that is by traveling, if you ask me. Hopefully Crema starts thinking a little more positive soon. I've already been on extended leave as is, but any longer and even everyone would be disappointed in me. Okay, Crema, no more letting the past tie you down. I need to take this opportunity to broaden my focus.
Running a search.
I finished clearing out the monsters just outside the city, so that pretty much wraps up my daily agenda for the moment. The factory clusters over in that area have been going full bore recently, so all work's been piling up on that end. But as of right now, there haven't been any reports of disappearances or strange monsters like there are in the capital and so forth. That's something to be grateful about, but I just hope it's not the calm before the storm. As it is now, Basel doesn't have any major disturbances or incidents going on. Not outwardly, at least. But in a city so closely tied to the space program, assuming nothing will happen is just asking to be proven wrong. Apparently, there were active Jaegers about during the day too. We can't say for sure we can't say for sure there won't be another mess like theirs.
Let's search around.
We're currently fine-tuning the city's security measures. Apparently, a military exercise is scheduled for the day after next, during which air fleets will be passing over Basel. Foreign delegations will also be in attendance, so we'll want to work toward making a proper announcement.
Let's search around. Well, here I go.
Okay, no, we can't go fishing that far down.
Performing search.
Cover some space-themed merchandise on your Basel sightseeing trip? With the launch just around the corner, you'll want a good souvenir to remember it by.
Have your eye on anything in particular?
Thank you very much.
We already have the planet rings and stuff. Make more as needed. Welcome to the Aerotram platform. Please mind your hands and feet when boarding. You may also like to know that this route provides a clear view of Ouch Canyon. It's one of Basel's most picture-perfect sights, especially under the glow of golden hour. So consider giving it a look yourself.
Performing search.
Wait. Oh, right, the vending machine. There's nothing we're missing here, right? Yeah. I landed a good contract today. Now I can clock out on a high note. Might not be a bad idea to stop for a drink on the way home even, for the first time in a while. Maybe I'll invite my friend Cindy along too. 4SBG. There's the Vern HQ dialogue I need to sift through, so we'll just head right on over. I'm told your exercises were completed without incident. Well done, everybody. We'll arrange for your transportation to the capital tomorrow, so please, take the rest of today to relax. Might I suggest doing some sightseeing in Basel before you leave? Yo, wait, who's breathing in my ear? They probably had like their idle animation and sound playing, and then I interrupted it like a split second of. The engineers on your end have been going to the Space Forces base to provide technological guidance, correct? Yes, we've also been collaborating with Giscard Workshop in undertaking some of the maintenance. That being said, any core elements fall under the sole purview of the Aerospace Force. I'd heard tell of this, but the level of confidentiality here is absolutely absurd. Not even armament development goes to such lengths. It gets me rather curious. I second that. The most I've heard is that it's all in line with the Presidential Office's intentions. Let's see. Is the space program truly such a massive hoard of technological innovation? If only I knew.
Shard searching.
Okay.
Come to think of it, I hear that the Crown Prince of Elsheim is in town. Despite sponsoring the Verne Company and the Institute of Science, his nation is excluded from the nitty-gritty of the space program. Could that mean he's here to dig his way in himself? Well, I guess his prying isn't for me to pry into. Still, the fellow investor in me can't help but be curious. Oh. Well, well, now that I have some new song ideas, it's time for a long overdue return to Anchorville. There really is no place like home. Nowhere better to relax and get my thoughts together. Going back all by myself sits a little oddly though. I just always assumed the two of them would be tagging along too. Anchorville. The memories are still with me. Guess I'll never be able to forget about you after all, Raymond. But that's alright, because now I can move on, so you rest easy too, wherever you are. Nothing there. What? Oh, there's dialogue above. I'll avoid the motor pavilions so I don't trigger anything though. Land surveys of East Zemuria are being planned under the scope of Project Startaker. The Transcontinental Railroad's long-time goal of actually stretching from one end of Zemuria to the other might finally be within reach. Man, how exciting is that? It has us folks in the industry on the edge of our cabooses. Well, now that I'm stocked up on what I needed, it's back to Anchorville for me. Was hoping to pop by and say hello to Giscard, but he seems pretty swamped, so I'll hold off this time. Might just send a congratulatory gift this way though, if Project Startaker pans out. So wait, is the thing in here? Oh no, it's at the end, so we should be fine just popping on over. Mr. Tao Ming's right to be concerned. I just hope we can manage to find the cause. It's been a considerable while now since I've put the post up on the bulletin board. Will it ever be accepted? Sounds like a potential request. Let's go check out the bulletin board first. Oh. Whoa, wait, there weren't this many people when I looked outside. Hey. I was like, man, this shit's so empty. Pop it. Actually, wait, is it because of like loading into the pavilion, or is it because of my graphics settings? No, I have character draw distance on Ultra, so it should always like render people like no matter the distance, even all the way over there. I mean, how we can like test it right now if we really wanted to. Oh, okay, wait, it's gonna be hard to see with that. Okay, so all the way over there is still high range. Huh. So yeah, it's probably just a thing of like loading into the pavilion that triggers the NPCs here. Weird. My work car's gone on in years, so I've been thinking of replacing it soon. That's why I came by to the motor pavilion to browse what they got. What's that going on over there? I just tagged along with Jigen for a look-see, but it turns out they're holding some sort of event. Well, there's no foul in a little hustle and bustle. May as well take a gander while we're already here. Wait. Oh, it's Gotti and some poster girl sitting on the race car. You've come at the perfect time. Please proceed to the front if you would. Can I get close enough without triggering the dialogue? Yeah. It figures they pull in the crowds, eh, Petra? Well, I'm not about to let myself get outshined by them, or you for that matter, Chamberlain. or Chamberlain? Is that a challenge I hear? Consider it accepted. Of course it has to be Gotti.
Shard searching.
Anything around here? No. What if we exit down here?
Running a search.
No shard tokens whatsoever. I don't think I talked to this guy. This here's the Dread Power Company's new drink. Next time you need an energy boost, just gulp down and see the results. Oh my ass, holy shit. No, okay.
Running a search.
The costumes are all Gotti's idea. Alright, now the drugstore. Alright, I have stocking to do, so could you handle the register for a while, Dennis? It's, De Niro, actually. Didn't hit De Niro. Oh, was it? I'm sorry, I can't be bothered to remember the mundane details. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's for sure. Why do I have to, like, wait all the way back here to talk to you? Are you kidding me? How does Lucy still not remember my name? I gotta start working above and beyond or she'll never see me as anything more than a handy-dandy chore machine.
Have your eye on anything in particular?
Caramel cereal bar. Caramel flavored cereal bar favored by adults in a hurry. Oh, and I don't need to buy ingredients here. I just
Thank
buy
you very
from
much.
Garton.
Running a search.
Let's see. So can I? No, that won't be enough for the next cooking rank. Well, the orbital microwaves may have eluded me, but I've done all the shopping I needed. Now it's homeward bound I go. Between online T-phone ordering, convenient home appliances, and orbital scooters, saving time is easier than ever. You're looking at a brand new age of housewifery. Oh my god.
Please, take your time.
Our store is a first-party Verne Company retailer. But now that HQ has joined up with the Tech Union, the products we stock will likely include some more joint developments with RF or ZCF down the road. I'm all for that, believe it or not. There's a real chance this could lead to innovations like nothing we've ever seen.
Welcome.
Ideal Watch S for Toa. Hey, speaking of the gift for Toa, there it is. And yeah, no new newspaper thing because technically it's still within the same day. So there's no new news
Thank you
piece
very
yet.
much. Welcome.
Anything on the quartz front? No, it's all the same shit. Yeah, man, they're really gonna have to make his way for Act 3. God, it feels like it takes forever.
Thank you very much.
Feels like it takes forever to actually like see the next update.
Let's search around. Let's give it a go.
Yeah, no, there's
Start searching.
no fishing from all the way up here. Once again, I'm in total awe of Verna Marduk's sheer technological prowess. We at the Epstein Foundation stood as leaders in the fundamental research field for years on end. But in recent years, both companies have overtaken us in breakthroughs and innovations. You could even say they're developing at a pace too fast to be true. Surely there must be a rational explanation, though. What's going on over here? Oh, Mint, Essie, and Lila. Huh. The Republican Army's been continually revamping its equipment over the last 2 to 3 years. It did feel like things were finally settling down after the AF and Ix Alba series were announced last year. But now deployments are on the up and up, to the point where it's a tiny bit excessive now that I think about it. We already have way more firepower now than we did during the war against the Empire. Hey Lorenzo, hello, hello. I do think a certain show of deterrence is needed now that Calvard's a major continental power, but this level of deployment feels a tiny bit excessive.
Allow me to assist.
Let's see. Yep, upgrade for Rean. For Altina. B. Row. And what was this? Actually, are these updated in the Garten? I can get them at a discount then. Combat boots. What? 22, 10, 6. Ew. I lose speed and movement for those boots? Oh, fuck that. Hey, there's the shield belt. So I believe I need 8 of these, I think. Yeah, it's new, so there's no one have any of them before. Alright, updates for everyone. And we have a whole lot more to exchange here. Oh boy, we're rich. So a live action One Piece show showed us actor nailing him to a T and laughing singing. Yeah, like I've seen bits of the One Piece show and everything, or live action, or the Netflix show and everything, and it's actually like pretty nice. The way that they, or at least like from what I've heard, follow closely along, or really closely along, because it's been a long time since I've watched the early bits of the show, let alone like whatever later bits. I never read the manga, but so I don't really know that much, but yeah, it seems like it's pretty alright, honestly, and better than like how other adaptations would kind of scoff at respecting the source material when it comes to like other anime to live action adaptations or video game to live action, because oh boy, like I really don't get like why writers at times like that just like feel like it's an insult to like touch anything video game related. Is crazy. So then seeing like how nice
to see you again.
How nice the One Piece show is such a nice breath of fresh air. Only issue you have cutting Usopp's arc from growing up being a coward. I wouldn't really know. Again, like I don't know. I haven't watched like One Piece in years, and even then, it's my memory on most of the events is not really here anymore.
Shard searching.
But yeah, I'm sure like there's probably some concessions they'll probably make for, I'm assuming, runtime or like whatever, however they want it paced out. I'm not sure. You know, Dorcas Salvatore Gotti was here just this morning to promote his new movie. He was telling us about an event they're holding for. He was telling us about an event they're holding for this evening when suddenly a call came in from. Say no more, I'm there to help, he said. And I've got just the costumes and staging for the occasion. What in the world could all that have been about?
How can I help you?
Let's see, is there anything here? Golden Blood? Oh. So a pamphlet not viewed. Oh, okay, so you can... Oh, okay, so... You can tell if you didn't view it on Rean's route, but you can remember if you purchased the pamphlet on like whoever else. Oh, okay, so then we would have to go for Golden Blood. Oh. So is it for everyone? Ah, it is for everyone. Ah, you know what? Sure, let's go watch a movie. Because then so Dragon Ball Evolution. There is no Dragon Ball Evolution movie. Let's not talk about that. I've never watched it, but I've seen some like screenshots and some other really weird clips. I'm like, oh boy. Ugh. The five of them made their way into the theater, having decided to take a break to watch a movie. And watch a movie. A sinister pharmaceutical company seeks to shake the very foundation of the world with a deadly engineered virus. tasked with stealing its design documents. Zoe and her partner Rick begin sniffing for clues, which leads them to the chief developer at the lab. Zoe attempts to get close to her target in the way that she, as an A-class spy, does best.
Stop it! Please! I told you, I've already got a boyfriend!
Oh, I heard you loud and clear. I also recall you saying that he's buried neck deep in debt. Tell you what, I'll pay off his debt in full. On one condition. Break up with him and be mine. If you still refuse, then I'm afraid I must ask you to resign. So what'll it be?
Oh, Rick. I'm so sorry. Could you at least look away, sir? I'm really not used to this sort of thing.
My, aren't we shy? Very well. Just don't keep me waiting. Yes, that's a good girl. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. Psych! I'm gonna have so much fun stripping you bare.
Gotcha, you naughty boy.
That fucking shot. Gotti approved. Yeah, we watched in Daybreak 1, yeah. But now we get to see Rean and Company's reactions to it. You know, I'm not I'm not surprised that's Crow's reaction. That's what I meant to say. Hell yeah, that was awesome! That Papa Judith Lancer showed us the goods. Mwah! Perfection. The director really did his homework on What Men Want. Jesus Christ. Crow? Anyway, this is only the R15 version, right? Wow, they seriously pushed the envelope on what was allowed. You think so? This was way toned back from the R17 cut they released last year. Oh, I thought something was off. Oh, that was one was R17 and this is R15. You're saying this is 15? Oh my god. That one had a scene where she was swimming butt naked, and then there was that risque catfight with the female researcher. Wait, I don't remember that happening. Wait, could we see that one? Oh dear, sounds like the actress was really put through the ringer. Are you alright, Altina? You've been pretty quiet. There is something that's been bothering me. I know I can't do anything about it at this point, but... Oh, no. I know I can't do anything about it at this point, but I am 17 years old now. Yet in spite of that, and the fact that I've grown taller, they still ask for my ID to verify my age. Getting carded. What's R20 look like? Hell if I know. Oh, that's what you're hung up about? Don't sweat it. At least you got some growing left to do, unlike a certain other shorty here. Oh, Crow. Oh. That was such a long, awkward silence. It's like Toe was just looking straight, looking at Crow. Wow, really sealed your fate there, pal. Oh, it's okay. I'm used to it at this point. I've been asked for my ID more times than I can count. It doesn't matter to me that it took longer for them to verify my age than Altina's. Not one bit. No. It took longer for Toa than Altina, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 325 to hit level 4 connection with all of them? Oh my god. Well, except for Toa.
How can I help you?
Okay, so we can view... Let's do Mishy and Boots. And we'll just go view their reactions. Let's see, next scene. There are people who really like that, real life sucks really bad. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there are cases of like, what was it? Of, people getting carded because they just look, really young despite what their actual age might actually be. The high number of more skin they get the show. Then they'll probably have like the rating where it's just like, I mean, I don't know. I think you think like 2021 just be like the actual like full-on like uncensored director's cut or some shit like that. Gotti approved or Gotti seal of approval and everything. Huh? So this is the Republic's version of Mishy. Way more venomous than the one I know, but I don't hate it. Wonder how it would play out if they put it, to use in some political satire or something. That seems like a surefire way to cause a huge mess to me. But yeah, I had a mental image of what Mishy was, or was like from seeing him in Erebony and Crossbow. And this was much different than that, or from that. Someone called Laura. No, someone called Tio. This reminds me, didn't the Republic buy out the rights to Mishy? Yes, but it was done via funds from Valis. They wanted Mishy to spread throughout the Republic, and it looks like they're getting their wish. I catch a Mishy show here in the Republic every now and then, and I've definitely noticed he's got a pretty sharp tongue too, or pretty sharp tongue now. Could be because this movie got so popular. It came out here first and set everyone's expectations for the character... set everyone's expectations for the character a bit darker. I'm curious why people in the Republic prefer this iteration over the original. Could there be some deeper reason it resonates with them? Huh, it's hard to say. Differences in national taste might be part of it, but I don't think it's the whole reason. I suppose it's true that fans of the original Mishy have started coming around to it lately. Maybe it's just a trend of the times. Is that so? It seems like there are a lot of complex factors at play here then. I'm slightly reluctant and a little fearful to ask Chief Plato for her oh god. And a little fearful to ask Chief Plato for her opinion on this new Mishy. Once we return home, I think I'll ask the other Mishy aficionados I know about the subject first. So Tio, or not Tio, so Altina knows to ask everyone else first but Tio, because yeah. Woo! Alright, and no more movies. The hotel. We did our shopping. Sort of. Actually, let me take a look back at the Epstein workshop to see if they've updated with the equipment from the current place here.
Just tell me whatever you need. Let's get you. Here's our selection.
Oh, right. They have the garbage tier shit. Right, right.
Thanks. You can't go wrong with any of these.
And saint earrings. Tyrant belt. Oh, that's the one I just bought, right? Strength, defense, crit, evasion, lots of HP. Oh.
Thanks. Be careful out there.
Okay, wait. Let me double check that real quick. Was the item over here?
Allow me to assist.
Yeah, shield belt.
I hope to see you again.
Performing search.
So now let's go to, what was it? The Artisanal district. And, okay, we got people at the inn, we got 4 SPGs, we got people to talk to. Let's take it from the top at Giscard's workshop.
Performing search.
I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. No one over there, right? Hey, Real, you're super good at engineering, right? Can you make me an RC car then? RC. You mean RC as in radio controlled? I've been working on nothing but assault frames lately, so... Oh, I know, make me an RC salt frame instead. Nah. That's just raising the bar even higher. I swear not. Then again, an RCAF does sound fun. Maybe I'll give it a try in my spare time. Really? Yay! Oh god. I've been bracing myself for Nat's next request. This one actually sounds kind of fun though. Free time is going to be at a premium for a while, but I'll give it a shot the next chance I get. No. God, is that like Rean just like breathing in my ear right there? My big sis Rio makes stuff for me all the time. Like the other day, she used a bunch of leftover parts to build me a model rocket. And next up's gonna be an RC salt frame. Can't wait.
Shard searching.
No tokens here? Okay.
Right.
Giscard and I'll be heading. Wait. God, it feels so weird to hear like that, whatever. Giscard and I'll be heading back to the Space Forces base after this to perform our final checks. I'll have to say hi to my daughter Amelia first, but she looks to have run off someplace or another. I won't be able to return home until our astronaut touches back down, but it is what it is. The girl's got a good head on her shoulders, so she'll be fine. As for me, well, I might get a touch lonely. Wait, which song is this? Ah, the song went away.
No need to be shy now.
Mechanics goggles, that's fine. And yeah, it's all like the same shit. Droplet.
Come again. What would you... Come again.
Increase in visitors trying to enter.
No need to be shy now.
Yeah, he could really have the rest of these unlocked probably.
Suggestion before
Come
and
again.
after the spaceflight launch date.
Alright.
Let's search around.
And I don't think we'll be able to go into the mine, right? This leads to a mine for rare metals. Can't see a reason we need to go there. Yep. You're back late, Lucas. Alright, how'd the exams go? Hey, Dad. Can I, stop by the workshop sometime? Now where's this coming from? I thought you wouldn't be caught dead in that musty, outdated shack. Your words. Yeah, well, don't get too excited. It's just part of my innovation through research initiative. I'm not keen on helping out with the place, let alone following in your footsteps. But during my exam prep, I had a thought. New tech begins closest to home. So I thought maybe I should take a look at what you've been doing in the workshop for... You little rascal, you. Finally realized your old man's all that in a bag of metal chips, eh? All that in a bag of chips? Don't go putting my words in my mouth. This is exactly why I didn't want to ask. Huh, Lucas never did wear his heart on his sleeve. But hey, if it's a grand tour he wants, then it's a grand tour he'll get. He might not think much of it, but my workshop didn't make a name for itself in Basel by putting out imprecision instruments. Been too long since I've had a chance to razzle-dazzle my boy on the job. My dad's really set in his antiquated ways, waving off new methods, going on about the soul of a craftsman, whatever that is. But we really got to talking lately. And it's led me to realize that he's not just being straight up dismissive. So now I'm thinking it might not be the worst idea to try and get to know things from his perspective. His workshop may be behind the times, but maybe a college student like me can make a new discovery or two from it. So wait, who's... Oh. Oh. Look who's having a little family meal here. Amelia and, oh god, what was her dad's name again? Of course I know the last names, but oh god, I forgot his first name. Holy smokes, who could have guessed the talk of the town would just waltz right into our place? And when I asked for an autograph, she actually gave me one, with a smile. I gotta frame this for future generations to see. What a stroke of luck. Brings a tear to my eye, it does. Part of me suspects my sister's scheming up some way to profit off of this, but nah, I'm just being paranoid. Huh. My, so both of you were classmates at Aracian's Music Academy? Isn't that just lovely? All this travel experience will make for a wonderful artistic inspiration. Ah, the joys of youth. Watching you two make the world your oyster has me jealous. It's a little embarrassing when you put it that way. Besides, Citrus, you're still square in the primal life yourself, aren't you? If anything, our adolescent exuberance is at risk of being overtaken by yours. Oh well, going around the country and taking in all it has to offer is something I've always dreamed of. My dad was the inspiration. He used to talk about how he traveled near and far honing his skills. Is that right? And you say he runs a tavern and inn up north? Huh. Then the skills he was honing were culinary. That's certainly one of many ways to lead a life. Would that I could turn back the clock. You girls make my middle-aged self stick out like a sore thumb. Aw, don't say that, Minfa. You're still plenty young. Well, aren't you a flatterer? Tell you what, I'll pick up the tab tonight. I never got much chance to have any girl time before, so this is nice. This bar inn's pretty amazing too. There's so many lessons for me to take away. Apparently it's run by a brother-sister duo. They've even got an efficient online reception and delivery order system going. Is that how people do things in Basel? The vibe is so different from our place back home that it's given me a culture shock. I think the best part of going on tours is getting to know people you otherwise never could. The joys of traveling are just that much more joyful when you have a diverse bunch to share them with. Though of course, nothing compares to enjoying this experience alongside a dear friend. Wouldn't you say, Amelie? Oh, most certainly. Not once did I expect us to spend our dinner rubbing elbows with other tour goers. Nellie and I were meant to be traveling as an exclusive pair, so it was a bit disheartening at first. But in hindsight, I'm rather glad for it. We're in fine company after all. We ladies are closing out our first tour day with a little get-together. I'm the only one outside of their age group, but the dears are such a joy to be around. Though I do have to wonder where my husband's gallivanted off to. No place overly seedy, I should hope. Man alive, what are the odds? This has me practically walking on air. Is it true that she used to run a courier service for a while just for the fun of it? Maybe we could contract her to run our deliveries. Imagine all the orders we get rolling in. There's room for negotiation here. I gotta have Jules draft up a proposal stat.
What do you have?
Oh, cookies. Whey fromage? Recommended dessert, Quarry Tavern and Inn, light and airy by design.
Come again.
Okay, so let's see. Who making the cookies? B. Fragrant basil cookies? Never seen cookies with basil. Oh, I'd try it. So wait, I need like what, 4,000-ish? Yeah, no, I'm like 2,000 off there. Oh no, there is like the... We need to cook the damn thing first.
Now we're cooking.
These specialty cookies made while
Travis,
reminiscing about
Chef's recommendation.
cooking classes at Thors. So how much is that one? 1,000. I think that might be enough.
Whew. Thanks for the meal. So tasty.
That was delicious. Food tastes better with friends.
I cannot math. Damn it.
Let's search around.
Well, I better start making my way to Altair. We're planning to put monitor cars out on the streets in full force to broadcast the launch in 2 days' time. They're pulling me over to set the operation up, so I can't afford to be on anything less than high gear. Alright, chapel time.
Forming search.
Protect us.
You'd like to learn more about outer space, you say. Yes, enough so that I can teach the children at least. Well, I could hardly say no to that. Let us discuss the matter in between our duties. I expect there would be much overlap between what you and the children wish to know. Thank heavens Father Flicktum's well versed in the sciences. That said, something about him has been feeling just the slightest bit off lately. He often seems so lost in his thoughts, or maybe I'm reading too much into it. He seems off? Sister Paula is aware where her knowledge is wanting, a commendable attitude in and of itself. As one adequately versed in the subject, I will impart what I can unto her. Times are changing at a dizzying pace, which is all the more reason for me to pray that peace be with those I know. Professor Hamilton is one such person, oh not for long, as is her young pupil Catra. I can only hope he isn't getting up to any hairy hijinks over in Edith. No, I'm pretty sure he's fine. Besides, he has his whole streaming thing, you know, he's a VTuber. God, I really wonder when we'll get to the point where we'll actually, or Catra will probably like interact with the Brain Rock girl with like streaming shit. That'd be so funny. Like, we gotta see that interaction eventually, right? And I generally hope that like, I mean like, Yorda did say that Streamer Girl is reasonable, but like her actual power levels are apparently absurd. So it kind of makes me wonder if we do beat her and then she'll just casually go, "You want to collab later?" Huh? I'd be down for some dumb comedic development like that. I don't care how bullshit it sounds like once we like fight tooth and nail with whatever she puts us through. I just want to see the goofiness happen. I don't care how absurd the setup would be. I was doing a day drinking vent session with these old artisans when before I knew it, they hooked me up with some referrals. Apparently, there are workshops whose space program commissions are starting to wind down. I always viewed work through the lens of stats and figures, and now here I am getting saved by simple human kindness. Tell that to the C-suite people in real life. The least I can do is pay them back on the job. Yeah, no, they would never do that shit. That's what product procurement is all about. I brought the children along to tour the workshops, and thankfully they quite enjoyed it. Experiences like these in their early years will undoubtedly broaden their future horizons. Horizons? No, I was kidding. Even an old biddy such as myself find it stirring. They call this sort of technology cutting edge, yes? For it to be so ubiquitous is simply astonishing. Or ubiquitous? I keep forgetting. It also does my heart well to see the little ones get along so famously with that girl from Longport. Jed can be a bit of a fuss budget? Fuss budget? Fuss budget? Yet even he opened up to her without much fuss. Heh, hopefully making a new friend will help him grow out of his cynical phase. That was kind of interesting, actually. You can't find crazy machines like those, wait, you can't find crazy machines like those just anywhere. Threw me off that these workshops even use them, with how ancient this place is. Yeah, it was super cool. That's Basel in a nutshell. Old school charm with new school style. It really makes you realize how totally different its history is from Mesodom's. I was surprised too. So many things can change from city to city. Mesodom though, that's where you're all from, huh? Yeah, and you live in Longport, right? I've always wanted to visit there sometime. Ooh, maybe you can tell us what it's like later. If that's okay, I mean. Sure I can. As long as you tell me about Mesodom back. Yay, group story time! Aww. I guess it's not the dumbest idea ever. Oh, sheesh, if Jet's happy, he should just show it. Anyway, Tiantian's a lot of fun. You can tell she really looks up to her sister. I think we're going to get along great. It's like there really is a whole world out there that I know jack about. I never got to leave Mesodom living with my old man, so this stuff never even crossed my mind. Jet sure got wrapped up in what the artisans were doing. It made me happy to see, and so did making friends with Tiantian. She's gonna tell us all about Longport later. This really is showing me how totally different cities can be from each other, even when they're all in the same country. We're all gonna share stories about where we live once we're back to the inn. I can't wait. Well, there's a pleasant surprise. Who knew Tiantian would get along so well with kids outside of Longport? I'll say, her trip just went from good to great now that she's made new friends to spend it with. But on a separate note, life's been too hectic for us to talk much lately, huh? How are things going? Good, thankfully. Business is booming even more these days. What about you, Yongfu? Your goldfish took second place at an exhibition, right? That's incredible. Congratulations. Personally, I'd say you're the incredible one, being a Teiji Chushi level super chef at your age. Still, it feels good to have my slow and steady passion project finally bear some fruit. The store's been doing better than ever as a result, but rather than rest on those laurels, I want to set my sights even higher. Well, I'm cheering you on. Granted, goldfish and cooking don't have much overlap, if any, but the pride of one success after another, the drive they instill to raise the bar, those are feelings I can empathize with. Thanks. Therein lies another surprise though. You and I might actually be two of a kind. When it comes to our passions, we tackle them with a one-track mind. I guess that's what they call having an artisan spirit. Well, now that you say so, it does add up. Yongfu and I are childhood friends. Our houses are close, so we spend a fair amount of time together over the years. Our parents shared a neighborly relationship too, often having each other's backs in times of need. So it really is some coincidence that we wound up taking the same trip. The world works in mysterious ways. I've been doing some personal research into selective breeding for my goldfish shop over in Longport's 2nd Ward. Seeing all that effort actually bear fruit, man, it really gets me choked up inside. I'm sure Mishy feels the same about her cooking.
Running a search.
Hey boss, about that extra order earlier. It was for moving assault frame parts, right? Yep, they wanted some spares stockpiled in case of repairs apparently. Can I help make them? Please, 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 please? And there it is, right on cue. You want to know better than to think I'd let a feather brain like you within arm's length of this. But hey, if your nuts and bolts come out serviceable, I'm willing to put them to use. Ah, heck to the yes! Finally, my handiwork's going to be in the latest gear. Now to kick it up turbo serious style. Oh, for the love of, maybe start on that mode from the get-go next time. I made a ton of bolts, so now it's back to going nuts, making nuts. Tonight's goal, a nice round 2,000. Let's do this. We don't need that many, you dunderhead. This is no walk in the park, so focus up. Every tool's got its place, or how the saying goes. The boy's finally starting to look like a real artisan. An apprentice artisan, mind. He's still got plenty of ground to cover. There's no shortage of talented engineers and technicians in the aerospace force ranks by the looks of it. Suppose it's natural they have more than just through and through military sorts. I only hope it leads to all this technology being put to more peaceful purposes. Yeah, about that. Alright, now... Yeah, like, this place is probably locked up. See, luggage ready to move to hotel, be rude to go without permission. Yep.
Forming search.
Anything here? No, I don't see any faint outlines for the shard tokens. Alright, time to go down to the Bracer Guild. Anything in the vending machine? Nope, we got all that.
Shard searching.
There was this black-haired biker earlier. Could have sworn I've seen her somewhere before. Maybe, just maybe... Nah, no way she'd be in Basel right now. Not with all the final launch prep that needs doing over at Zeku Space Base. He doesn't know. If you're looking for Gray, he took an airship back to Edith a little past noon. Daily operations here went a lot more smoothly with him around to help, even if just for the morning. Our main branch got in touch with some concerning news though, just a little bit ago. Huh, he should be arriving there right about now.
Any day now.
This is off the record, but we do have some idea of how this afternoon's exercise went. You managed to defeat Major Amelia in her newly unveiled assault frame, right? That comes as a little surprise for two former Divine Knight pilots. Your skills are head and shoulders above. Though I do have to question why they feel the need to test that AF's ability to hold out against you both at once. And now of all times.
Let's search around.
Yep, don't see anything here. Alright, that should be all the dialogue and shops within here. So Artisanal, Newtown, nothing in
Let's make tracks.
Auge Canyon, right? Or how do you pronounce this place? Yeah, everything's pretty much the same as I can tell. They wouldn't dare do any new fishing spots in the same place, right?
Forming search.
And yeah, this place doesn't really have...
Alright, let's begin. Alright, let's begin.
Wait. Oh! Oh! What is that? Hey! I see that shit. Hey, it is a good thing I checked back here. Hey, what the fuck, man? Oh, hell no.
We should be able to fish around
Alright,
here.
let's begin.
I knew I was right to be paranoid in checking here.
Gotcha. Yep, we got a keeper.
Ooh! Gold salmon with a free hit too? Not bad.
Let's search around.
Alright, let's begin.
But yeah, trying to get like other ones would be a bit of a tall order. Would be nice to get a couple though.
Let's search around.
But anyway, we already got the orbital lock here. Nothing new. They wouldn't do anything else over here, right?
Let's search around.
Alright, let's begin.
Nah, I can't extend out that far.
Alright, let's begin.
Yeah, okay, so they just include the gold salmon, like, straight up here. I forget, does Pearl Blast give... It gives, like, 3 mine 3s for whatever reason. I wonder if I can find a one that has... gold salmon... and... let's see.
Shard searching.
I'm gonna have to dodge through these.
A whole flock. Let's trash them out quick. Looks like a nice fishing spot.
Gold salmon, Cassigan. It is still pretty good. Kind of useless Rean cheese in it, but still significant.
Running a search.
I mean, like if anything, it'd be just there just to get the elemental value, depending.
Running a search.
We should be able to fish around
let's
here.
begin.
Kangaroo, gold salmon.
Shard searching.
And yeah, I doubt there'd be any actual water spots here because we're going higher and higher now in elevation.
Bad news ahead. Watch your step.
Performing search. All right, let's begin.
Or there is a spot here, but
Performing search.
I mean, it is like
Alright,
these waters
let's
do have
begin.
fish, but I don't think it has any spots here. Okay, so I'm glad we got the golden salmon. Now we can go to the Basel Institute of Science.
Let's make tracks.
And yeah, because this will be our first time at the Institute, we'll have the full little intro here. Whew. So this is the Basel Institute of Science, the Republic's premier bastion of education and research, responsible for driving its technological growth. Feels pretty different from the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Right? Even if on first impression, they seem about the same. They're both scientific institutes, so they both do cover the sciences, physics, biology, chemistry, and information. Though unlike Ruhr, they focus on research as opposed to manufacturing. They say the Institute of Science has long cooperated with They say that the Institute of Science has long cooperated with Basel's Artisans Guild. They actually established the Verne Company together. That's why the factories and local companies often test their prototypes. I see. So it's their history that makes cooperation between industry and university possible. The things that set it apart from Ruhr would also be due to that history, right? Looks like they just finished the test. I guess wherever you go, students make the same faces when they finished an exam. Oh, the good old days of school life, huh, Rean? Reminds me of the kids at Thors branch campus. I'm feeling a little nostalgic myself. I bet. Come on, the test's done. We should be able to go in now. That's where we're headed, right? Yep, the continent's largest state-of-the-art observatory. My grandpa visited it a long ago, I mean. Sorry again for making you come all the way out here with me. You don't have to apologize. I'm actually looking forward to it. Though it might be a little too early to be stargazing. Then why don't we take a little tour of this fancy institution? Good point. Some of the people who were at the event earlier are here, as well as some folks from Verne. Maybe we should say hello to them too. But of course. Well, shall we begin our tour of the school then? Oh my god. Look at all the new shops and vending machines around. Oh. We got main story the moment we walk up the steps that we gotta go through. Oh, because that was Renee at the front, right? Let's see, can we go through the sign?
Care to stop by for a breather?
Looks like exams are over, so I figured I'd show my appreciation for the students and all their hard work. Basel really does have beautiful sunsets. I love the view from here. A lot of people have been real busy these days, but I'd love for them to stop and take a break.
What can I get for you?
Alright. Hazel, macchiato. And smoothie. And stainless steel tumbler. A tumbler made of stainless steel that preserves the aromas of coffees and teas. Wait. Tumbler for coffee? Wait. Oh, I don't. Wait. Nah, no, never mind. Well, actually, okay, you know what? Okay, hold on. The something I'm probably having the wrong idea about. Wait, let me double check something. Wait, a tumbler? Oh, is it just a... like a cup and shit? Oh. You know, okay, I'm like feeling real dumb right now. I've never heard... because like usually I just hear about cups, mugs, and shit. I never heard anyone call them by, or I never heard of actual tumblers before. It's like a specific kind of like, you know, cup, bottle, however you want to categorize it, but yeah, or you know, a tumbler.
Hope it's to your satisfaction.
I feel like I keep living under a rock with like new shit that I thought I should have known, but didn't realize I don't know about.
Are your plans decided?
This means a lot to me.
Let's see, strength and defense.
Thanks!
There we go. Blitz chain effect, 15%. Nice. Alright, I heard that researcher Athena was promoted to associate professor. She helped with our company's research last year, so maybe I should get her a congratulatory gift and swing by. But she can be quite shy. If I show up out of nowhere, will she even meet with me?
Let's search around. Let's search around.
Oh, right, it's only the vending machine here. Let's see, banana au lait. And we have food that we need to make, so that would be Blanc Noir Smoothie. Smoothie concocted by the Orion sisters under Yuna's supervision. Oh, it actually gives 20 craft points. Oh my god, look at the resource cost on that. 5 beast essence?
I'll put my skills to the test.
Man.
Yuna taught me how to make this.
Like, compared to like a lot of the past trials entries, they really stamp down on how crazy like food items can be. Like, they still restore a good amount of health, but like in terms of like, because like primarily I've only used them for like, you know, craft point recovery in the middle of battle, but we have plenty of resources for that we actually don't need to rely on these as much. And also the stuff that provides buffs here, we kind of have like other characters that provide more than just the one thing. We have characters that provide practically everything. So there's not as much need to really fuss about with food items, which part of me kind of feels sad about, but in another way kind of makes the combat a bit more, you know, centered around the characters and their abilities. I mean, hell, like, look at the shit we pull off in, like, Cold Steel and Reverie with the hecking Mobius, like, Master Quartz and everything. Just AoE item usage on everyone. It's a bit ridiculous.
Let's search around.
Oh, Yang and Renee. We have obtained the necessary data, correct? Indeed, and based on that, I should be making further adjustments to the airframe and external units, which means I'll need to return to Zeku Space Base as planned. Understood. Safe travels then. Oh, it's you. Well done during today's exercise. We've managed to obtain some excellent data. I think we saw each other at the get-together briefly. If I could, I'd like to take this chance to say hello properly, Professor Kronkite. And thank you for your part in the exercise. I hear a mint might have been a little... Wait. I hear a mint might have been a little pest during the event. It's nothing to concern yourselves with. We both did what we had to increase the probability of success. Huh. I couldn't help but overhear, Professor. You're heading back to Zeku Space Base. Yes, I intend to travel with Major Amelia and others by airship. I won't be able to enjoy this town's coffee for a while, but we all must make sacrifices. Ever the coffee enjoyer. There is still so much that needs to be done. Adjustments to the machine, analysis of the satellite data. I'd heard he was taking on the majority of the technological and operational aspects of Project Startaker. It's no surprise it's keeping him busy. And he doesn't seem the least bit fatigued. He really is a genius. We won't take any more of your time. We just wanted to say thank you. What about you? Heading back to the base with the professor? No, I intend to stay in Basel for a while. Everything at the space base is on track. They don't need me at the moment. But there are some things here in Basel that require my attention. Something that requires his attention here? Now? I see. Sounds like you're pretty busy too. Then we should probably leave you to it then, shouldn't we? Thank you for understanding. The fewer distractions, the better. Huh, just can't help with the snide remarks, can you? Huh, well, it won't be long until you're used to it. Now, I've already told you what I'm doing. If there's nothing else, then I suggest making the most of your time and touring the campus. That's just what we were planning. Thanks for your concern. You take care as well, Professor. Of course, I had no intention of doing otherwise, but I'll accept your well wishes. Alright, and we have a little sub-event here, and... Oh, all the vending machines are marked as not new anymore? Okay. As I previously notified you, you've all been invited to the ceremony in the capital the day after tomorrow. As long as you get there on time, you'll have unrestricted access. Excuse me. You can freely explore as much as you like. If I remember correctly, you're going to be taking a look at the observatory, right? I'm sure you're all exhausted, so do try to get some rest. I acquired significantly better data than I expected from that exercise. You have my gratitude, Thors. When I return to the base, I must provide feedback to Excalibur.
Running a search.
Hey, there it is.
Our reward's been deposited.
There we go.
Running
Another
a
portal secured.
Running a search.
Nothing in terms of... there's one all the way in the corner. Got it.
The Basel Institute of Science. I feel like there's a lot I can learn here.
Yeah, there's no question this is the finest academy Calvert has to offer.
Can't help but imagine what campus life would have been like here.
Then shall we look around? We can wait to go see the stars until after it gets dark.
Performing search.
There's any shards around here. Or tokens around here, I mean. Ah, you must be the ones Professor Hamilton spoke of. Welcome to the Basel Institute of Science. As you can see, exams have just ended, so all the major facilities are open. The professor has already left, but other guests of honor are present, so perhaps you would like to meet them. Ah, you're from ZCF and Liberal. I had no idea you were here. Huh. I appreciate all your help when we were building the new communications installation in Liberal. Your help was invaluable in getting us set up on the Cypher standard. I just wanted to take this chance to offer you my thanks again. But please, if anything, I appreciate all the advice you gave me for my thesis. I've been going back and forth with Ray over orb mail, but I'm still so nervous to actually speak with him in person. I respect him a lot, and I'm really happy to get to see him again, I think. I wonder how long he's going to be in town. Oh? Huh. I guess the rumors about her being shy are true. But she's got a sharp mind. I can tell as much through our correspondence. I'd love to take this chance to exchange ideas. I heard you were involved with developing the core system of the RSA too. I would love to hear about the Oval Communication Standard and the Control Holo if possible. No problem. there are a few things I'd love to hear your thoughts on as well. The Vern Company's joined the tech union, so I'd be happy to exchange info whenever possible.
Let's search around.
Let's see. Yeah, can we go inside? Yeah.
Running a search. Forming search.
Hello there. This is Professor Esmery's lab if you're curious. Her work with the space program has unfortunately seen her absent recently, but she focuses primarily on researching cutting-edge biological sciences here. Prosthetics, biomaterials, regenerative medicines, things that are made with the aim of benefiting society. That being said, however, the professor does tend to be a bit of an airhead at times, which, as her assistant, is where I come in.
Alright. Let's search around.
Okay. So now we just gotta go...
Let's search around.
Around... Perfect timing, fresh-faced students. I just happen to find myself in urgent need of animal corpses. Who the fuck just says that? I'm going to turn them into seed beds for rare species of, Misy? And I need your help. Corpses? Are you serious? We're not exactly biology majors here. That's totes gross. It is not gross. You see, this is a rare species that emits light in dark conditions. And I'll have you know, Misy germination is a highly captivating process once you see for yourselves. I run into a researcher Lionel every now and then, but man, he's such an oddball. He's weird and kind of a super nerd, but he's also kind of funny. Well, don't tell me you're into that sort of thing, Liz. I see dark times in store for you. Actually, I need to start considering my major and what seminars I'm going to take. Fungi are pretty whatever, but what if I majored in studying this guy? That sounds fun. Oh my god. At least a little bit anyway. Everyone gets so creeped out when I talk about fungi. Isn't this the Peerless Institute of Science? Whatever happened to the dignity and freedom that comes with being a researcher? Actually, when I went to the metal mine, I heard a loud growl from deep within. I'm the one who contacted the college about it, see? Our field work is actually useful, right? Oh, we're gonna have a forest BG going into the mine.
Shard searching.
A lot of people in real life says that actually. About researching someone that they're interested in to hit on them.
Be sure to keep a balanced diet, you hear? What can I get for you?
Let's see, burgers. Let's see, honey lemon jelly.
Thanks a bunch.
The college burger. Welcome to the Institute of Science's famous student cafeteria. All that unavoidable last-minute cramming before exams tends to lead to unhealthy habits, right? That's why when you're done with your exams, you need to make sure to eat properly and restore your energy. Don't even think about celebrating by going out drinking. Oh. Well. So we have Prince Sherid, Giscard, and Tausend. I'm so curious about the propellant they're using for the support engine of the rocket. I could even focus on my experiment. This might be bad news in more ways than one. I get the feeling I might have filled the answer sheet with my hypothesis about what kinds of compound formulas they were using for the propellant. Never mind getting a 0, I might get called into the professor's office. Well, I guess this is what happens when you cram. There's no need to fear. I'm confident I got perfect marks on the practical portion of my chemistry exam. In fact, if my presumption is correct, I might even get bonus points. Now I'm even more curious. I must experiment later.
Let's see.
So wait, what is he eating exactly? I think it's just supposed to be miso soup with like that block of tofu in the middle or something. Is it? I see a spoon, he has a chopstick. No, is it? I mean, it's in like a little soup cup bowl thing of sorts, so maybe? So you developed this terror program all on your own, Elijah? That's right. I made it when I was enrolled at RMS, and I've updated it multiple times. Would you like to give it a try? Unfortunately, I don't believe in fortune telling. I believe that luck is something you make for yourself. Huh, is that so? My goodness, I introduced astronomy and incorporated more complex calculations into my program. But the people here are so pragmatic, it's been difficult to secure any testers. Yeah, I mean, we're in an Institute of Science of all things. Trying to make like a fortune-telling program is kinda... Oh wait, hold on. Is Twitch buffering at the moment? Wait, hold on real quick. My OBS is throwing some weird stuff going on Twitch. Seems like YouTube is okay though. But yeah, wait, let me check something real quick. Yeah, there's some Twitch instability going on. Why is that? What the heck? Huh. Yeah, tonight's a weird night for Twitch then. Oh well, I mean, can't really do anything about the ingest servers going all wonky, I suppose.
Performing search.
Shard searching.
Alright, now let's go up.
Running a search.
I see, so a cooling system was installed in the orbital rocket. Oh, and I'm getting the things mixed up here. Yeah. Correct. It's a new technique developed to make sure the extremely powerful orbital engine can be used to its maximum potential. It's a boost system that utilizes a liquefaction coolant. I helped develop it, but... I see. It truly is a collection of cutting-edge technologies using the power of science.
Performing search.
It's a bit fortuitous that Professor Kronkite returned despite how busy he is. Thanks to that, I was able to get some advice on my high-precision weather simulations that utilize observational satellites. If all goes well, I'll be able to contribute to the afforestation project in my home of Alcine. I want to ride the momentum of all this space development and make this happen. There's still a wall preventing me from raising the accuracy of my weather simulations, but I need to make this work so I can contribute to the afforestation project in Alcine. To that end, I would have loved to get Professor Hamilton's advice, but it would appear that she has already left. It's unfortunate, but I'll just have to wait for my next opportunity.
Running a search.
Anything else here? Nope. I used to perform simulation experiments in Professor Callahan's lab, but after everything that happened, I'm now an independent researcher in the field of theoretical physics. The calculations aren't nearly as large scale as they were back then, but it's still quite impressive. I plan on slowly accumulating research results, and it serves as a bit of personal rehabilitation as well.
Let's search around.
Now that exams are over, can you please help me out with the theme for my graduation thesis? Personally, I'd love to go with the organic expansion of city functions or maybe the possibilities of living spaces in outer space. I see you're as passionate as ever, and it seems you've even grown an interest in space as of late. Let me think. Perhaps the era of humanity living in space for long periods of time isn't all that far off. There is much to think about to that end. The effects of gravity, the use of building materials, water, food. One might say it's the perfect theme for someone as tenacious as you. Thank you very much. I guess I'll start seriously looking into it. The places where people go about their lives. In other words, I believe you can classify such places as cities. I've done research from all manner of perspectives, but if I approach this concept from the point of view of space... The reason I even got this idea was because I was working a space-related part-time job at the Opal store in the capital. She's the most passionate researcher in my seminar. I have no idea what kind of graduation thesis she's going to write, but... I look forward to seeing what kind of compilation of urban engineering she's come up with. That aside, I get the distinct feeling that Lionel's is off causing trouble once again. We're from the same graduating class, but he tends to get sucked into everything he does.
Let's search around.
In astronomical terms, conjunction refers to when the Septium planets and the Sun align in the same direction. And the Great Conjunction, in particular, is extremely rare. That's when the Sun, Moon, and Septium planets all align together. Oh my god, it's the usual, like, when the stars and planets align shit that we're waiting for, aren't we? That celestial show only takes place once every 1,000 years. Professor Latoya Hamilton. This paper was written almost 50 years ago, but the conjunction she writes about what will happen but the conjunction she writes about will happen this summer, if I remember correctly. This summer? Oh, okay. I know the space program is a big deal and all, but personally, I think this is pretty cool as well. Because like currently we're in, what day is it?
Are your plans decided?
Oh my god, what is like the in-game date right now? God damn it. By the way, you all don't seem like students here. Are you visitors or something? As you can see, we got a ton of important material and data deriving from the 3 disciples stored here. Feel free to look around, but please be careful not to damage anything.
Shard searching.
The Great Conjunction, huh? In summer. And right now we're still in April in-game? I think. So, yeah, it's gonna be some foreshadowing for Horizon 2 or something.
Running a search.
Probably. How did the drone get stuck in a place like that? Oh, bro. What a pain in the neck. Guess I'll have to go borrow a stepladder from somewhere. We can get it down for you if you like. Calm Soleus. What the? Oh, thank you, but what in Gehenna is this floating thing? Oh, I let it out in a public space without thinking. Altera! Well, at least you helped someone out of a jam in doing so. Wait a moment, by any chance are you those Thors people I heard so much about? I had heard some of you were affiliated with the Foundation, but I can't believe they made such an incredible drone, much less let you use it. 2 corrections, it's a combat shell, not a drone, and it isn't Foundation technology. Aw, man up, boya. Isn't nitty-gritty really that important here? If you wouldn't mind, could I ask you for some advice? Advice on what? Not long ago, I began researching Holo AI-compatible drones. I ordered an affordable model from ZCF, developed jointly with the Institute of Science and tested it out. However, it's difficult to operate, and I haven't made any progress on my report so far. So if possible, would you let me observe how you handle your drone as a reference? Of course, I don't mind at all. Sure you don't want to give that another 5 seconds of thought? He's gonna be all up in your faces studying you, you know. Oh, that's alright. At the very least, it doesn't sound as though he intends to collect data on Comstellates itself. Besides, I don't dislike the idea of the 2 of us working together to help a person in need. It spoke? Oh, thank you so much. This is a huge help. Well, if you're sure you're okay with it, Altina. Now, what exactly would you like me to do? I have a drone training program developed by Marduk. It's supposed to help with learning how to control the drone, but admittedly, I'm having trouble with it. That's why I wanted to ask if you could take a crack at it, to see if you can clear it. Think you're up for the challenge? Wait. Very well. Could you explain how it works in more detail? Absolutely. Okay, let's move to the entrance. I'll elaborate on the way down. Oh, it's a fucking minigame? Activating drone handling training program. Oh. Whoa! A training field generated with shard tech. Oh, wait. A training field generated with shard technology, huh? Is it really okay for us to be doing this by the entrance? We conduct experiments on the premises all the time, so we'll be fine. As long as we finish before higher up sees us. It's fine until the higher ups. Okay. So it's, not okay then. As the saying goes, you aren't breaking the rules if you don't get caught. So let's be swift about this. Oh no. Error. Drone participating in training exceeds size limit. Oh shoot, I forgot. This training was made for smaller drones. Does it mean it can't take the... Wait, does this mean it can't take part? Ah, now what do we do? So much for getting that data. Don't fret, you'll get your data. Clown Soleus. Oh! It just shrinks? I thought we were just gonna convert it into the shield and then make it fly because it's technically a bit thinner, maybe not exactly smaller in size, but at least thinner to be within that limit. It just shrinks. How? Whoa, it shrank. No, I guess that's nothing to be surprised about. Normally it's in shield caliber form. Reconfirming drone specifications. Permission to participate in training program granted. There, we've been given the all clear. Now let's begin. Oh, great, you people are just full of surprises, huh? Okay, I already explained the rules on the way down, so just do your best out there. Gather all of the gold shard tokens that react to shard searches within the time limit. Touching too many dummy tokens will cause the game to end. Identify dummy tokens with shard searches and avoid them while moving around. Clear 3 waves to attain victory. Wait, how the fuck do the controls work? Oh, Q and E to move down and up and shit? Oh wait, oh shit. Oh, they move. Oh shit. But oh my goodness. There we go. You did it! You actually did it! And without touching a single dummy token to boot. Nice maneuvering there. We managed to clear the challenge. Excellent work, Clown Soleus. You should give yourself a pat on the back too, Altina. You were the one moving it around after all. You two make a perfect team. I'll say you're able to control it with such precision. I got some fantastic data thanks to you. I'll make good use of it in my research. Sounds like this mission is complete. Yes, I'm glad to have been of assistance. I wish you the best of luck in your drone research. Thank you so much! 3 SP. Oh my god, I actually first tried that. So if I took any dummy tokens, I would have got dinged down a bit. Oh, do you want to attempt the drone training program again? Nah. And we don't need to attempt it more than once, right? Should be fine.
Running a search.
Okay, now we just need to go outside. Right. God, the only stairs down is in the center here.
Running a search.
I see. We should now be able to efficiently implement your new theory. The formula that Professor Callahan left behind. It's amazing that you found new ways to apply it. No, I have both of you to thank for helping me with proof of concept tests. I also receive advice from Professor Kronkite on my theories. Either way, we're one step away from practical implementation. Let's really put our backs into this.
Let's search around.
Last year, Professor Callahan left behind a certain unexplored formula before taking his place with the goddess. There were times when I resented that man, but the fact remains that I did and still do respect him. There is still much untapped potential in the research that he left behind. I will uncover its secrets, even if it takes me the rest of my life.
Performing search. Running a search.
And now we can look at the observatory.
Running a search. Running a search.
Let's see. Who's the burger person? Crow. Savory fish burger. Ooh, I'd try that.
Whew. Thanks for the meal.
Alright, defense up for everyone.
That was delicious.
So tasty.
Oh yeah, need to go report in the sweets and everything.
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr. Arkwright.
Let's see. White fromage, recommended dessert. This rich fluffy cheesecake is subtly sweet, but with a depth of flavor and delicate texture that should pair with just about anything. It's probably high in calcium as well.
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr. Arkwright. I leave it to you.
Let's see. Honey lemon jelly. Cafeteria offering popular for its sugar content, ideal for refueling the brain. The cafeteria promotes this treat as an efficient source of glucose and vitamins. It isn't too sour and the honey is delicately sweet. A prime dessert for times of critical thinking. Oh, whoops. Okay, then we don't need to report anything in yet.
Let's search around.
We're off course.
Oh, okay, so we can't go there until the story tells us to. Okay, as far as I can see, we've explored everywhere we need to. Let's go take a look at the Forest BD. Okay, I might as well just go straight to the front here.
Care to stop by for a breather?
Alright, Forest PG time.
Let's see.
Rare metal mine bounty. Dangerous monster called the Behemodyne has appeared in the rare metal mine. We would like to request any guild members or fixers to eliminate the threat. Basel Institute of Science. A rare metal mine, huh? Seems like the kind of place where people can collect samples for research purposes. Yeah, I have the key to the entrance from the guild. I think it was on the north end of the Artisanal district. Then I propose we depart at our earliest convenience. Alright, so let's go to the... Actually, let's go to Newtown. Buy some new weapons. Or not new weapons, armor.
Allow me to assist.
Let's see. So, what's the difference right now? Roughly like 25 extra arts resist, 8, 38 extra fizz resist, extra evasion for Crow and everyone. Yeah. Oh yeah, the shoes, wait. Yeah, even the shoes are all downgrades. There's no new ones. Alright.
I hope to see you again.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I upgraded everyone to the Strega lights, right. And yeah, okay. Genius Wear has extra evasion and arts resist over the military jackets. Barely anything for the fizz resist by comparison. But compared to the Raven suits and Mirage robes, yeah, it's a huge difference so far. Did I just buy the upgrade for everyone? I mean, chances are probably don't need to do that. Like, maybe if anything with our 2 new members for this round, whoever they might be. I mean, they might come with it naturally, but I'll probably just buy like a small handful extra. Probably like 5 more. Yeah, that's fine. We got a shit ton of money anyways.
I hope to see you again.
Okay, and next should be sorting out the quartz situation.
Please, take your time.
Although, actually, wait. There isn't anything from... Yeah, so it's exactly the same as before, so there's no difference here, so that's fine.
You can count on me for support.
The workshop...
Go for it!
No extra thing. Oh yeah, since we got the new fish and everything... Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not going to change anything.
Performing shard search.
Yeah, it's still like the one thing, Carmine Crab and all that shit. Yeah, okay. So nothing new there.
You can count on me for support. Good luck on your adventure.
Okay, let's go take a look at the crew here. And let's see. Who shall take what? Rean. Anything fancy you want to grab here? Actually, since we're not on Van's route anymore, I can just put on the Grail Locket so you'd be fine. For Crow... Let's see. Actually, I think just to be safe, we can put Altina on Grail Ring. Gothic Hat. Platinum Ring would probably be nice. We can just take that off of Ren for now. And let's see. Extra speed, crit, magic booster. Yeah, just take that off of Catcher for now. Let's see, our boy Crow. Actually, I should. Oh, I keep exiting out of habit.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Alright, so... Swordbuster and all that, that's fine. We need... Oh, I need to restore the A Impassion Guard that I had here earlier, because I took it off for some other people. Yeah, I can just move that from Ren. I need water here. So, actually, I need water from... Not that one. Not that. Indomitable. No, it's only when you're under HP. And the extra wind wouldn't do me much good there. Revelation wind. Yeah, no, we don't need the... We don't need the... What was this? Oh, no, Jabberwocky for the SCLM boost, but then that doesn't give us the water we need. Yeah, no, that would only give us Phantom Star 2. And... Yeah, no, we just put the water here, honestly. So how about... How about... Shield 3?
Skill set adjusted.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Let's see, Crow. What do I want to do with Crow? Because he still has his... Only has like 3 crafts plus S-craft. It is Fizz scaling though. Damage and boost recovery. Deadly Cross, side attack. Arc Raven. Oh, is there anything here that I wanted? Not necessarily. And I guess if I really wanted something for Fee here, I guess like I'd take this to level 6 to boost the mobility to 5 turns.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Maybe I should just unlock everyone else's slots and then just go with it. Well, okay, Fee's gonna have to deal with that. Probably best to just unlock this one for easy aim, passion, whatever else I need. Alright, that's close enough. We'll have to get our wind quartz from somewhere else. And, okay, so then...
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Alright, so which core do we use here? Actually, no, I should figure out the core after I...
Shifting to maintenance mode.
After I do this. Should I just
Hollow
take...
Core Edna reporting. Happy to work with you. Hollow Core Edna reporting. Happy to work with you.
Okay, why are you saying something when I'm turning off your goddamn voice? Okay. Alright. So, let's see. Absorbing arts. Okay, so we can get easy Judgment Feather and Absorbing Arts 1. So wind... No. Mirage, wind, earth. Okay, so then that would probably be Jabberwocky from Reset. And now all we need is gonna be 1 wind. So probably that'd be evasion. And anything else here that would be a big boon for... Nah, it'd probably just be Mind Buster, just so we can get that extra damage scaling out. So we only need 4 wind, so maybe... I don't want to spend another set of U material pluses to get this to the upgraded version of Airyverse. probably just be evade 2 for now. And then here... Actually, is this overkill? Oh, right. I lose the absorbing arts if I don't include Recluse here. Okay, so then decoy. Hey, Windrunner. How you doing? Okay, so we got our instant Heavenly Fortune. What new bonuses can I slap on here? You know what? I want to go with the funny. I want to see if I can force SCLM boost 2. Actually, wait. I'm gonna have to rearrange some shit then. Let's see. Need one more. What was it? Yeah, I need one more T3 of sorts. Yeah, no, yeah. So this all have to be funneled down here, and then if for the funny, you're gonna have to have. I can make her tanky as hell, honestly. I just take it off of reset for now. All right. So now we can see how ridiculous SCLM Boost 2 is for the radios. You found a good webtoon? Hey, that's nice to hear. Alright, and we need... just 2 more wind. Or... oh, okay, so we can't get Mind Buster if I go with that. Or actually... oh, okay, so I would have to go with Indomitability. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, I'll do it.
You can count on me for support. Item service, you can't go wrong with any of these.
Tempest, oh, you need that much. Shit. Well, actually, okay, wait.
Much
No, I shouldn't have done that.
Good luck on your adventure.
You know what? We'll do one more round of decryption.
Beginning decryption. Wow, so many sparkles.
Yeah, that should give us some U materials here.
No.
God, green.
You can count on me for support.
Guy just like breathing in my ear.
You can't go wrong with any of it. Here's our selection.
Wait, wrong one.
Much appreciated. You can't go wrong with any of these.
Wind. Really? I actually got unlucky? Oh, whatever. Let's see. Tempest Burst.
Thanks. Be careful out there.
Alright, there we go. Mind Buster. Judgment Feather. Absorbing Arts. She's set. Alright. And probably just put Mercy here, because not much other thing I could or should put. I could squeeze in Guardian 2, given how this is set up. Yeah? So I'll just take this off of Elaine, take this off of... actually, I don't need to take that off of anyone. So take the Impede here. Setting up stuff again for 2 hours. Should be quick enough. We're about to do some Forest PGs now that I've got all the dialogue stuff out of the way. I'll do the connection events once I do the side quests around Basel. Alright, now I just need raw HP, which would mean Rufus, I'll take that from you. And we need action and cast. Action, take that from Ren. Cast, take that from Ren. And yeah, that seems pretty good. We got the EP we need for EP purposes. We got cast and everything. We're missing potential for defense or break or... oh no, we need EP cut. Wow, shit. If I can rush the chapter, or this chapter of the arc, I might be able to take a break and grind it out. If not, my next stream would be awkward. We'll have to see. Ah, okay, so this is the cost of not having that one space left. So that would mean to make up for that, I would need... Yeah, I would just need sustain with Alter or regular Edna. So this one provides attack surge. Attack surge, shield surge. Okay, we'll just go with... Oh no, Crow has regular Edna. Same thing then. 1 hour stream then grinding palms. You fucking know it. Okay, and Crow.
Shifting to maintenance mode. That's a single element slot.
Oh, let's see.
Skills modified.
Yeah, we can get Heavenly Fortune here if we
Skills
put our
modified.
thing here.
That's a single element slot.
Time. Time would just be Barrage. Because, I mean, it depends if I want him casting or if I just want to use his crafts, but his physical craft is expensive though. Not even then. Which time do I have? Well, I can get easy Judgment Feather thanks to Serendipity here.
Skills modified.
Should be fine. Maybe I could leave that option on the table and everything.
Skills modified.
Probably Mistyverse. Oh no, not Mistyverse, because that would mean I'm one off. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Okay, but what else would I greed for then? Like, I could just live with STLM Boost 1. I could already put... there is Leg Breaker, but do I want to take it to Leg Buster? No, it depends if I have him casting or whatever. With casting and all that shit. Yeah, no, you know what, I'll just build him like full-on caster and everything. So, okay. So that means we'll have to put this out, take this there. Then we'll have Mistyverse, and you'll have Silver Ring from... Yeah, from you. Into one thing of wind here, which would probably be Evade from Fairy. So you'll have at least one thing of STLM boost. And then... Okay, yeah, you have no room for absorbing arts, so you do need to keep Edna for the EP cost and the regen. So I need a little more wind. Yeah, if I had another Tempest first, that'd be fine, but I don't have that luxury right now. Let's see, Jade Ring, Rufus, and Strike from Van, and then, let's see. I could get Crimson Ring just to... Nah, let's go for Break. Take that off of Elaine.
Skills modified. That's a single element slot.
Anything over here with time? It's just Deadly Lance, and I mean, it is a component for Shield Buster, so I could go for that if I wanted to. Well, I mean, am I gonna have him? I'm gonna be having him cast and shit, so that doesn't really matter.
That's a single element slot.
Yeah, shouldn't really matter, so I'll just slap that there. And then from reset, and probably have extra HP.
Skills modified.
So he's pretty tanky. And EP cut. Can't forget about that. Well, actually, this would be a good opportunity to slap on Goldia.
Skills modified.
There we go. Okay, so Goldia, so he does have accuracy when he does need to hit something. Mind and everything, yep. And they both have Edna.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Alright, so Fee, what's going on with
a
you?
single element slot.
Gungnir. Earth or fire? Earth, fire, or wind? Earth would get SCLM, eh. Fire could be power charger for blowing through enemies. Earth, fire, wind. Auto Forte is kind of whatever given what we can do. Zodiac sign and all that shit. Earth, fire.
That one's a single element slot.
And I don't want to meme that hard with that.
That
so
one's a single element
maybe
slot.
they would say Bandersnatch from
Shard skills updated.
Rean here and then. Oh no, but then I don't have enough to get power charger because I don't have the last slot unlocked. I just go with Heavenly Fortune at the very least. I'll take Argent Jet. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense because you don't have any magic scaling. Okay, no, we'll take this instead. So
Shard
take that off
skills
of
updated.
you. And... do we want Freeze? Nah, I probably want Freeze 2 or something, so... We could just go with... HP, take that from
Shard skills
Patra.
updated. That one's a single element slot.
We could get the easy AM Passion from this. Will water get me anything? Water, regen, Aphanic. We'll get freeze resist if
That
I
one's a
slap
single
that on.
element slot. Shard skills updated.
Freeze resist would be nice.
That one's a single element slot.
Wind and... actually wait.
That one's a single element slot.
Oh, actually water. Well, and that's only just like a tiny bit, so I really don't care about burst gain. Like, I think it's like... as strong as it was, I think they over-nerfed it too much. Can I try to get... No, because of the wind slot. Water... No, water does... There's no water in any of the busters here. It's only the barrage. And even then, I'd only be able to get like the weak version of it, maybe. I mean, I guess if we're farming, but every craft point counts? Yeah.
That one's a single element slot.
Yeah, I'll take the Jade Ring and just
Shard
put that
skills
here.
That one's a shard skills updated.
And then probably take that off of Rufus.
Shard skills updated.
And if I want Buster Barrage, I would need another water thing here. Probably
Looks like a new shard
Shield
skill.
2. Crimson, don't have room for that. Break. Take that.
Shard skills
right there.
updated.
She has a worse craft point experience for sure if you'd like to use her jumping craft. Yeah, like Fee kind of, like, at least skill set wise from, you know, just a glance, Fee kind of has it rough.
Shard skills updated.
Wait, was there any reason to keep for space here? Nah, I just saw Fennec, so we can just lump that there. Okay, so wait, equipment wise. Okay, so you're gonna be casting, so you definitely want... where is it again? Yeah, Amber Heart. You can take this. And then probably Blue Metal. Well, actually, no. Outbound metal. Baltic Eyes from Kevin. You'll have the speed here. So Altino will have the overall resistances. Crow will have Seal Mute. So you would need Freeze, Rots, whatever. Even with Impassion, turn-based accessories, burst gain 30 plus 8 plus 10 craft points against 70, 80 craft points is painful. Yeah, the upkeep is kind of rough. Unless, like... Unless you put, like, Smog or for the extra craft points upon receiving damage, I guess, but then you'd have to rely on getting hit all the time. Which, for Fee, she'd naturally build Evasion, so that'd be kind of counterintuitive. I mean, like, you have Gladiator Headband to make... but then you had to switch it out for something defensive, because you already have the 10 from an accessory that would get you plus 10 per turn. Unless you want to do both and leave yourself vulnerable to resistances, unless you want to maintain debuff immunity. Yeah, that's like... Ah, God, that's rough. Like, so much shit you gotta work around. Okay. So let's have you with this? Yellow metal would always be good. Burning Blood, Raw Freeze, Death Blow, so you'll be... Okay, so you'll be vulnerable to... Wait, what are you gonna be vulnerable to? Burn, Fear, and... But Butch can hit anyone. I don't know, because we already have Burn, Resist... Well, Resist from building for A and Passion Guard. Should be fine. Need max evasion though, 50 from insight bare minimum, 30 from hollow core, evasion 3 in future, somewhere around 16%. Yeah, like, he doesn't really have much here to
Maintenance mode engaged.
work with. Actually, we already filled out our stuff here, so we could just get... Yeah, take this off
Shard
the
skills
van.
updated.
So wait, Fee... Wait, let me double check Fee. Rod Freeze. So we need Fear... Fear, Rot... Oh, whoops.
Maintenance mode engaged.
I could put Emberl, like, just straight up, from Gatra. Let me see. Sophia, or Saltina already has Grail Ring. Crow already has yellow metal, blue metal. So he should be covered mostly there.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Oh! Crow does not have much EP to work with. Okay, maybe I can... I mean, I already gave him Silver Ring, Jade Ring, and everything. So I could give him... an EP3 here to work with.
Skills modified.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Alright, so you need Fear and Rot, so then we could just slap that on here just for the
Shard skills
Rot
updated.
Resist and Fear. Oh no, that goes back to the whole Argem gem thing, huh?
Shifting to maintenance
No,
mode.
you don't have room for that. Argem. But
Maintenance mode engaged.
oh, that's fine, whatever. I'm thinking about it way too hard. Let's see. So what am I missing here? Oh! Action.
Shard skills updated.
Okay, so we're kind of low on defense. We have HP. We have attack 3 and break at the bare minimum, which is okay. We have we're missing strike. But I don't really have... Well... First game... Okay, we don't really need the Buster Barrage, so I guess...
That one's a single element slot.
Oh no, they're all taking up the strike 3s that I currently have at the moment. Unless I want to put Seal. Actually, that should be fine.
Shard skills updated.
And yeah, we're kind of missing. So wind, I kind of remove my thing there. Just need the. It would just be the burst game then.
Shard skills updated.
Shade ring.
That one's a single element slot.
Indomitability.
That one's a single element slot.
No, but I lose my HP that I kind of want. That should be fine. What about this? How about we actually have you with Fuyo.
I am Fuyo. You may cast your cares upon me.
Holo Core Edna reporting. Happy to work with you. Shifting to maintenance mode.
So wait, EP cost. Okay, so you already have Goldia, so you should be good. Okay, oh, alright, you don't have regen.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
So you have regen, but you need cost. Cost down, power up, regen. I could just slap on Frau.
You may call me Frau.
Ryuki, Fuya. Okay, that should be fine. And equipment-wise, everyone's all set up. And oh right, I need to double check the arch drivers. Let's see, Crow with Septet. Kind of want something more custom, I guess. So we'll have
Arts driver updated.
Valtina with the whale, Cetus Phantasma, and probably keep Regulus Caliber. Glacial Heat's kind of underwhelming. We're missing space, but we don't have access to Arc of El Dorado or whatever it was again. Should be fine. And then I mean, we have coverage from El Dorado and Pluto's Nova. I mean, Septet seems pretty fine for the most part, so I'll probably just keep that here, honestly. Then with Rean, probably something with versatility to it. How about... No, not that one. I could take this from...
Your arts driver has been replaced.
I think it's from Ren and probably... What's some, like, backup shit? Well, in case we do get, like, 0 arts, I could have an emergency Sophie breath. No. How about Crescent Eye? Brushing Veil. Yeah, we'll just keep that as, like, the emergencies. You didn't realize Spirit Unification no longer gives large stat boosts but small? Because they realized changing craft power was strong enough. Yeah, because you kind of have like some crazy scaling issues if you not only increase the stats by an obscene amount by default, but also the base power of the attacks you're using in general. Yeah, it kind of scales up real quick. And let's see, Fee. What shall you take? Maybe gravity, honestly. Or... no. Zodiac sign, crescent eye. It does have crescent eye and stuff.
Odds lineup amended.
Then we probably have like... here we have Zodiac sign, where we have that. Ah, fuck it. Like, Sophie Breath, we get like a 0 art somewhere. And then maybe Refreshing Veil. We just want Rean to be in a Reverie level. Alright, so Grimoire Decryption.
We earned it. We earned it.
We earned it. Let's see, Memento stuff. Himmel the hero, Himmel the arch driver. Let's see. Hanuman, that's for SPG cases, that's just side quests. Grimoire Decryptions. Innocence from Path of Exile. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see, I missed the Tharba Casino thing. Anything else here? Astraeus, we almost had the Blitz supports, we're fine. I need to get more chain attacks out, or, well, regular chains, so I can get this shit going. I was gonna take me to like New Game Plus even. Ambushes for Carnelia. Enemy slain for Prometheus. Holy shit! 5,000 enemies and I need like 179 more ambushes or preemptive strikes to get that. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let us go. No, it was Artisanal? Yeah, it was Artisanal. Let's go in front of Giscard Workshop.
Let's head off.
Takes a while. Yeah. And, oh, right, everyone's kind of, losing HP right now. Let me just go heal up.
Just tell me whatever you need.
I'm roughly like more than halfway through the game. Surely I can reach it by endgame. Probably. Especially when I get to an actual grinding spot to grind out properly. Alright, oh, finally. Oh, wait, oh, okay, there we go. Because I thought I'd need like a cutscene marker or something. Fee used the key to unlock the door. There, we're in. Thanks, Fee. Right, time to enjoy some monster hunting. Monster hunting? Oh boy. Enjoy the palms here, they're annoying. Oh boy. Actually, if we're gonna deal with palms...
Leave the adjustments to me.
Can I squeeze in... Maybe I'll squeeze in... Hidden Vein here.
Skill set adjusted.
And, oh yeah, Rean doesn't have Action 3. I can actually steal this off of someone now. There we go. Much better. Bandersnatch. Keeping that there. We need this for the... Yeah...
Initiating combat mode.
Charge attack.
Down now. Strike all at once. Running a search.
Let's charge in all at once.
Slow them down. Six-fold gales! See!
Happy. You're mine.
A prime chance for sharp
Together now!
I can help.
Prepare!
I'll cover you.
Altina!
Understood.
One by one, I build up the Blitz and SCLM chains. Oh yeah, wait, let me check again.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Shifting to maintenance
Oh, no, it
mode.
was Crow
Looking to
and
adjust your
Altina,
coordinates?
right?
That's the power of the
See, Fee's Glimmering
Spot
Flash
on,
to
Rean.
Annihilating Flash.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
Now! All at once!
Running a search.
Quite a reception we have.
Count on me.
So wait. Oh.
Now's the
Oh.
time to boost.
With Fee's SDLM boost 2 range. Oh my god, look how wide the circle is. Yeah, like I know it's small, but like it's like little bits like this that give you extra positioning flexibility to like try to squeeze in like a position that you wouldn't get otherwise. Like shit like this. I know it's like subtle, but like I just enjoy like the little subtle bonuses that don't seem like directly impactful. Oh wait.
Let's charge it all at once.
That's Altina Fee. Oh wait, did I say Fee by accident? Oh, son of a bitch.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know why I keep like accidentally mixing up names for no reason.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Bringing your debt.
Push it to the limit!
Prepare!
My touching is ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
In this game, they're like sisters. Nah, like, okay, I know it's like partially an excuse, but like, it really is generally streamer brain at work with me, just like completely blanking on something that should be extremely obvious to point out.
Way to kill it, Rean.
Like, fuck me, dude. Like, I've had way too many cases of like mixing them up already. Like, there's no excuse for me.
We earned it.
Let us begin.
There! There!
Charge attack at the leg.
The advantage is ours.
They both wear a beret when previously only Altina did.
Now's the time to boost. Prepare!
Take my lead.
Yeah, just as a reminder, streamer brain is real. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Well done, Rean.
A prime chance for sharp deployment.
Performing search.
Quite a reception we have.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Bringing your debt.
Prepare!
My touching is ash itself.
Boost gauge expanded.
Oh my god, I see the little devils right there. Okay, I'll go bully this one, so...
No time for skipping around.
A prime chance for sharp deployment.
Okay.
Combat complete. Without incident, fortunately.
So like, conscious that orders was craft selection now? No, I'm always conscious of it. It's just I'm stupid at it a lot of times.
Something
Like,
is
because it's
near.
always like
Conduct a search.
when you're trying to like, when you're in like the moment or some shit, when you're just trying to like flip through a whole bunch of shit, there's always that little slip of the mind. Okay, what's like the best angle to approach this shit?
Let's search around.
Down now.
Yeah!
All at once.
Initiating combat mode.
All together now. Staggered.
Let's charge in all at once.
Shark command. Activate.
The ZOC cooldowns? Yeah, like there is a little sound effect when the cooldown's back. But yeah, it's so annoying that it isn't just completely back after a battle. It's a little bit annoying from a convenience standpoint. No, that's not close enough. Ah, fuck it. Well, actually, no.
Charge in all at once.
We do have. We do have a EX chain to take advantage of here. Nah, fuck it.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. Crush them.
Come on, let me see it.
No time for standing around.
Way to kill it, Rean.
Oh! Man, yeah. Yeah, you really want to make sure that you get the EX chain for the to secure the overkill. Yeah, and that's just for 2. And I didn't even have like the full setup actually. Because I don't have what was it? Septium Vein.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Oh, man, I guess I should probably just remove Break 3 for now. I know I should have changed it out in hindsight.
Skill set
but
adjusted.
yeah, no, I'll put Break 3 back once we're done farming palms. The farming spot with 4.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
Let's move. What a reception we have.
Non-stop.
Prepare.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. Crow.
I hear you.
You don't think palms reset here anyways? Oh yeah, no, these definitely are the usual one-type spawn bonuses.
No time for standing around.
Job well done, Rean.
How much are we getting? Yeah, no, we're not. Okay, wait, we're not getting shit like Holo Core XP wise. How bad is it? Wait, what level are they? They're level 29. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna have to advance further just so we can get better Holo Core XP locations.
Let's go. Charge attack at the ready.
Golden opportunity. Take it.
Performing search.
What a reception we have.
The down.
I can help. Let's charge in all at once.
Shark command activate.
Thanks. That.
Six-fold Gale.
Prepare.
You know it.
Welcome down. Six-fold gales.
Six-fold Gale. And red medal. I'll take that.
That's the power of 8 leaves.
Way to
That's
kill it,
the
Rean.
power of the 8 leaves. Also, I didn't check the scaling with Fee's new craft here. Or upgrade. You know... What was the before and after? But yeah, I can see how the cost is ridiculous. Even if you do max it out, it only goes down to 75, not 70. That's insane. Although I think did it go from Steel Plus to Plus Plus or some shit? But yeah, I'm assuming base power, stun damage, and like Steel Plus Plus. You think Rean and Van are two craft users that consistently call out their skills? Consistently? Let's see. No, Judith, no. Aaron. Or actually, he does it with some stuff like his, the slash move, Phoenix Barrage. I'm not sure about the other crafts because I haven't actually used them that much. Fairy? No, not really. Well, I think Ifrit Raid, but I don't think like with the rest of the crafts that much. Agnes. I know she says Holy Bloom, Jabril Guard, or whatever it's called now. Or did it get upgraded? Galaxia Ray. I'm not sure about the hammer, but I think she says, I think Agnes calls out most of the craft names that she has, actually. Rean. Oh yeah, I'm not sure about the rest of Rean's cast here. Crow, I'm not sure. Mostly because I just have Rean stealing the spotlight, so I haven't actually had much time of like the others using their crafts. Kevin, not really. I know Nadia does with like Hitches and Stitches, and I think she mentions Pep Boost when you use the Pep Boost. Rufus. Does he say Blue Gang? I only remember his S craft of Blue Gang raid in Reverie. No, he doesn't say like Soul Eater or anything edgy like that. He's too good for that shit. Swin, not really. Yeah, like they have alternate lines sometimes, which is why I'm trying so hard to remember. I'm like, did they really say it? Because either I haven't stumbled upon it or haven't used them at all to know whether or not there are alternative lines where they mention by name. Elaine, Lord Ortis, no, I think she says Resonant Glow. What? Ren? Yeah, she says like Noir Reaper and some shit like that sometimes. Yeah. You're in need of polish. Too edgy for that shit. Yeah, Rufus has class. He's like, you know, he's above that shit. But you know, like, what's next? He's gonna pull a crow and call himself something Siegfried? No way, not gonna happen. He knows better, seeing what a crow has to suffer through cringe-wise. Rufus is polished, that's why he became poor. Wait, what? Look, Rufus would rather be broke than cringe.
Oh, flock. Let's trash him out quick. Sure, I'm down. Sniper, here's no shot. I'll let you rush him down.
Quite a reception we have.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Thanks.
Prepare.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. See.
Yeah.
Nadia would rather be cringe than broke. Yeah, the duality of man or humans.
Spot on, Rean.
Or people. I'd rather be broke than cringe, Nadia. I'd rather be cringe than broke. Can't really tell. Green seems so craft focused. Yeah.
place to refresh ourselves. Feeling good as new.
Treasure detected.
Let's see, no level 2. Oh. That's gonna be awkward. Oh yeah, that the save was it. If only we had Elisa. Hey, there's Thors Smasher. Although I don't remember if it was actually good, but I'll use it. I'll equip it again just to double check. Who wants to equip it? Actually, we get good coverage here, but whether or not it's actually worth it, we'll have to see. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing this is the part of the mine that actually has high level enemies. Thors Smasher on Thor's team. No, it's not ironic, it's thematic. Oh my god!
That one looks stubborn.
Let's end this quick.
Cross attack. No problem.
Char deployment recommended. Understood.
Here goes.
I'm up. I'll end it with this. There. All together now.
I can help.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Thanks. That.
Actually, I have a basic attack here.
Yes. Incoming.
Oh, if you have an EX chain, it doesn't provide the Blitz chain? Or does it like augment the EX chain further if you have a chance to proc it? I only just realized that.
Come on, let's go.
It augments the EX chain? Yeah, dang, that's a shame. Well, I mean, technically it's good, but for my purposes of like, you know, needing to proc STLM, or not STLM, Blitz chains and everything. I do need a side attack bonus though. What level was it? 30?
Got something to hide? Come on, let's go.
Fuck it.
Too easy. For good measure.
Need to normal attack when non-stunned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Count on me.
Gotcha.
Your boost gauge is replete.
Only useful fighting small worms or goblins, sadly.
Guess we win.
Nice rhythm back
Yeah,
there,
like
Fee.
it goes back to the thing I keep like harping on about when it comes to combat with like any semblance of durable enemies. Like you basically almost never want to basic attack stuff because you have so much more valuable actions to perform while being able to sustain them that like there's no practical reason to just basic attack something. Because you'll just end up running into turns where you end up taking big damage when you could have ended the fight earlier taking less damage. Or instead of basic attacking, you could have just used like a big craft or art to burst something down while sustaining resources, at least by Horizon standards and everything, with like, you know, Holo cores that can restore your EP, shard commands that can boost you up, or buffs from like, let's say Agnes or some other people that can restore like EP like in a per turn manner and whatnot. So then when it comes to genuinely using basic attacks, yeah, you kind of have to, you don't use it on the trashest of trash mobs to get that achievement running.
Let's go. Charge attack. At the ready.
The advantage is ours.
Now's the time to boost.
Turn on me. Too easy. Yes.
And yeah, even with the help of a blitz chain, Toa's pistol doesn't really do that much.
Let's move.
Or just anyone's, for that matter. Because it's supposed to be an extra additional attack on top of what's supposed to be your STLM chain too. So it shouldn't be too obscenely powerful, at least just from like at a glance. It's like, oh, you do a normal attack to proc a small follow-up, and then you have like what's essentially a second follow-up stacked on top of that. So then like, I mean technically it can be proc separately, but like, yeah, then you just have like a small bonus on top of a small bonus already. So it's just like, why go with like two small things when you can have something to scale for the big chungus hits essentially?
A lot of foes. Stay sharp.
Sure, I'm down.
Charge attack. What a reception we have.
Took Toa and her weakness scanner away from us in Reverie.
Now's the time to
Yeah,
boost.
I miss playable Toa so much. Like there's no point in enemy scanning, so they would have to rework, or they would have to give her some new crafts to work with. But I mean, that's like even more reason to make her playable. Give her some other attacks or techniques to really show what she can do, like in combat with everyone else.
Charging all at once.
It kind of feels a bit disappointing, but I know like maybe it's like to prevent combat roster bloat, I guess, because there's already a lot of characters in story, obviously. But maybe they made the conscious decision, I'm assuming, to keep the combat party bloat down a bit rather than having like the 40 plus party members in Reverie and shit. Although, you know, probably Horizon 2, they're gonna crank it up like hell again. But maybe for Horizon 1, they'll keep it manageable. Because we can read in the achievements that there's 24 playable characters with customizable orbments. I say that specifically because we'll probably have some other characters they'll tease us with that we can't alter. But there's at least 24 whose orbments we can open up, plus whatever extras that I'm guessing will be teasers for Horizon 2 or some shit. She's gonna fill the same role as Altina, kind of pointless. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess, like, in a way, like, I mean, Altina, role-wise, I mean, yeah, it would be two arts casters. So then the difference they would provide would basically be from, like, whatever crafts they have. And Altina already is defensive and, or what was it, like the party healer? Because she has, like, a shield, a heal, craft point battery. So then it kind of be like, what would Toa have to differentiate herself with Altina and the rest of the cast? Maybe? I don't know. They're gonna reduce it because when has Falcon ever increased their roster game by game? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to get the drone back there.
Let's charge it all at once.
Ooh.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Thanks. With that.
Roll them down. 6-fold gales! Crush them!
Sure thing.
Gotcha! The power!
Altina.
Wait, again, SCLM Boost 2 with Altina.
Certain arts will be more
Oh
potent.
my god. It even zooms the camera out, which is so funny.
Certain arts will be more potent.
It zooms the camera out just because you increase your radius like that much further. You know what? I love. Look how far we could go.
Accelerate!
Disgusting boost. Yeah, like I tell you, like this is how you get proper spacing. Like if you give everyone this, like of course there's gonna be a pain in the ass if you gotta use like a craft to heal people within radius or something. But like in terms of sheer
Preparations are complete.
positioning power, assuming you're not just gonna get bodied by a field-wide S-craft, you can basically just have everyone standing at like the four, like within the four cardinal directions of like a big enemy here and stay in completely separate locations so that like if it does have some form of cone or line-based attack, you're not scrunched up together taking the AoE hit, but rather maybe at most if it has a really wide cone, then maybe like 2 people will be hit at most while like you have the others on the other side being in position to do their back or side attacks or cast with safety. And yeah, and depending, like you could still maintain a decent distance away where like your allies on like this side wouldn't get snagged by something here.
Come on, let's go.
You think taking hits isn't that bad in this game with defensive brave order for craft point regen and S boost regen and stuff? I mean, yeah, like we do have our brave order, or sorry, our shard commands here, so that you know we would mitigate a ton of damage and also you know sustain back up. But I think it's all a matter of like you know like we can mitigate the damage, but it would also help if we avoided the damage entirely so that we can conserve our resources or use it at a more opportune time. So then instead of face tanking and feeling the need to use this and burn 2 bars for like Polaris Shield or Shield Surge or something, then we can just shift that to make the battle faster with Attack Surge. Then if we were able to avoid 3 of our 4 party members from taking damage in the first place. But again, it's all theoretical, it just kind of depends.
Maximum speed!
Alright, this is line-based, right? You know what? Fuck it, whale.
Initiating drive.
It's yours.
Insane that Rean only uses 3 forms in his craft section, excluding S-Craft. Cold Steel, he used like 6 or 7 being his S-Craft in Cold Steel 3. Yeah. Maybe he just, you know, maybe he's just holding back so he doesn't completely obliterate the game using his whole entire, or from unleashing his whole repertoire on the enemies in front of him. Collapses S-Card to be 7 forms though. Yeah, they are 8 forms, you mean? Yeah, with the... Actually, was it in, or it was Breaking Dawn, right? Yeah. But, I mean, actually, wait, did he incorporate the other forms explicitly within this one that he currently has? I'm too dumb to remember the forms by animation. Alright, so how does this look? Oh, it's a back attack. Oh, the back attack's all the way here? Yeah, I know.
Ready, set, light him up!
Definitely holding back.
Mission accomplished.
Your boost gauge is complete. Something is near. Conduct a search.
Hold. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hello, Worm. I'm gonna need a free recharger. Thank you. Okay, we want to corral them in like this direction.
Shard searching.
Golden opportunity. All together now. Staggered.
Now, Rabbit Sword.
Thanks.
Your debt. Let's charge in all at once.
Prepare. Secret technique. Six-fold gale. Stagger. Crow.
I hear you.
Gotcha. Don't bother.
Count on me.
All in. You're out of luck. Altina.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Kicking ass and taking names.
Cleanly finished.
Oh. Look at that. Beautiful.
Bro.
Your boost gauge is complete.
Oh. Not bad. I can max unlock Green Team. Yeah, I definitely can now. I probably should. Let's work on Fee first. Damn, you're right. I actually have exactly enough with like what little wind sepith I got. Holy crap.
Looking to adjust your ordnance?
What else can I grab here then? Because we don't have enough for... Oh, actually no, this is where EP Cup will go. Or... I could get Oracle. Well, okay. Because, like, I mean, mostly we'll be using the whale, so this is kind of moot, but... I mean, there might be other crap... Well... yeah, EP Cup.
Updated. You're in capable hands.
Let's see. Don't have enough for SCLM. Power Charger if I want to do shit with Fee. Or... And yeah, Heavenly Fortune is... to me feels necessary.
That is a single
Don't have
element
enough
slot.
Gungnir to... actually, wait, what does Wind provide again? Wind provides... Right, it could get me the STLM, but, well...
That is a single
I'm not really going to
element
be
slot.
using this that much. I might as well... Oh no, Rean and Crow both are using CERN freaking Dipperty. And there's no way I can craft it because it costs wind, which I just used up. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with
Skill set amended.
Mewtwo. So FGO Duo Call Part 2 being 2017 is kind of funny since it was released in 2024. I mean, like, it's like back... They're kind of referencing the time before the Gudos went over to Chaldea. So that was like around the, probably just before the release year and the... Well, actually, no, not release year, because, fuck. What was the in-game year for FGO when it first released in Japan? Because they have localized it for global and the other respective regions, where they match the year to when the games have released, or at least, like, with global. I'm not sure about, the other regions, or if they're still going, for that matter. Because, like, I think, like, for whatever years that Japan has for FGO, they offset it by 2 years in NA because they've been maintaining the consistent time gap and everything. So, whatever it started as in JPFGO, add a +2 for NA. So then it's probably like 2015 for JP FGO for Ordeal Call 2 and everything. So I probably have enough. Still more in the dungeon? Yeah, I can still see like probably a pack over here probably.
Sure, I'm down.
There! Charge attack. At the ready.
There!
Conditions ideal for shark deployment.
All together now!
Prepare!
Too late! Here's our shot!
The advantage is
down.
ours.
Now is the time
I need to get my
prepare.
CLM things out.
One more. Here's an opportunity.
All together
Take
now!
it. One more.
Something is near. Conduct a search.
Okay.
That's the power of the 8.
That's the power of the
Well
8
done.
leaves.
Well done.
Well done.
Spot on, Rean.
Oh, wait. What? Oh, no, I don't have my thing yet. Hold on. Thank you.
Let's search around.
Sure, I'm down.
The advantage is ours.
Now is the time to boost.
Okay, this is like the little awkward
let's go.
part here.
Let's charge in all at once.
Can I even like get both of them like that? Not really. It would have to be like. It would have to be like this.
Focus unleashed.
Come on, let's go.
Shark command. Activate.
Thanks.
Your debt. Let's
Prepare.
My drift.
Got you. Keep through me. Take my lead.
I hear you.
Don't bother.
I can help.
Prepare.
I'll cover you.
Got you. Keep through me. Don't bother.
Count on me.
Blocker, we're overkilling this.
Boost gauge expanded.
So wait. So remember Jita again can have Grand Blue last stream. Yeah,
No
like
time for standing around.
Job well done, Rean.
like I've really kind of had it like up to here with like how Grand Blue writing's been like after all these years now. Like I know like some people that are more critical about Grand Blue writing in general would be like only now like. I get it. My standards for reading are lower than what other people would have it, but man, like I really don't know what the Cygames or the Grand Blue writing team is even trying to do anymore. Cause like apparently there's an interview that came out from Cygames for how the writing team's handling MSQ. And apparently from the summarized tidbits that I've read on Reddit and stuff, because there's like some people that, well, not like directly translated, but it's more like they interpreted what was said or asked, and then they basically put out like a summary of like the big notes from the interview. Like apparently the reason why Io, Rosetta, and Eugen are just missing, they just unceremoniously swapped them out for Normaya, Six, and Daridara just so they can have race variety within the main crew. so that like you have a rep from each race because they thought there are too many humans in the main crew, and I'm just like, wait, Rosetta's a primal technically, and she looks as human as like a lot of other people, and then is that why they put in fucking Sandalphon? Because he's a primal, but then it still doesn't kind of answer the whole like too many humans kind of like feeling they got. But also like the main thing that I have issue with, like from what they've apparently said, again from the summarized tidbits that I've seen, because I don't actually know Japanese and it's from people that read the interview and relayed their interpretations of what they mentioned. But like, I don't mind the diversity in cast, especially in a fantasy setting, but it's more like I'm still bothered by the fact that, like, you know, despite the fact that for 12 years we've been traveling with Io, Rosetta, Eugen, like, I get it, we're on a new arc, and they want, like, the writers want to rotate out some members to bring in some new blood, fresh perspectives, or whatever. Putting aside who they actually put in, putting aside, like, just the notion of it, right? Like, I'm fine with that. But, like, we've been traveling with the three, you know, Io, Rosetta, Eugen for 12 years. We don't even get to say goodbye to them, and the writers just don't even bother to write a singular section within the chapters to go, oh yeah, like, they're doing stuff on their own, so, you know, they're just gonna say goodbye for now. Like, even if it'd be as short, concise, and unceremonious as that, I'd be fine with it. Just show us that they're leaving and they're having this farewell moment. Sure, I'd be fine with it, but the Granblue writers haven't done that at all. And then they just throw in Narmaya, Six, and Sandalphon just because they wanted their race rep or whatever, but I'm like, you know, they just toss them in because they're literally one of the most popular characters in the entire series of, or like Granblue franchise. People love Narmaya, people love Six, everybody loves Sandalphon, and me too, honestly. But it's like, you know, they're more just for popularity picks than trying to put in like other like characters from their respective like races, you know, Draft, Erun, Primal, or whatever. And then Daridara is supposed to be the Harvin rep in the main crew. But then, like, the thing that bothers me is that, like, his whole shtick, because, like, you know, he obviously has his own history and some other things that will probably be fleshed out later, you know, that's for sure. But, like, his whole little personality quirk kind of just comes down to just, oh, I have a height complex. I'm like, if you just wanted to introduce a Harvin with a height complex, I feel like you don't even need to introduce anyone new. We literally have Charlotta, who, if I remember correctly in Granblue lore, is already short by Harvin standards. And for those not familiar with Granblue, Harvins are like the midget race. And Charlotta, by the midget race standards, are even, she is like shorter on average than the short people race. So then I get if she has a height complex and for whatever reasons as a actually wait, what's the name of the Order of Knights that she's the head of? The Lumiel Knights, I think? But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure they can make up some plotline to expand upon Charlotta instead of just putting in Daridara, which kind of feels like some kind of retreading of, well, actually, no, not really retreading, but I don't know. Like, again, maybe they'll actually write them well enough to make them connect well with the readers, but I'm like, I feel like if they wanted to just inject some random personality quirk, not a height complex, like we already have characters that have height complexes or whatever, but I think they should have went with something, or at least something different than like, oh, like race of short people have complexes about their heights compared to how other people see them or some shit because they're naturally just taller than them or some shit. But like, I don't know, I really, there's like some other things I can like keep going into too, like, oh, what was it? I mean, like, I don't mind like part of the lore building that they're trying to add add on to the Grand Blue world and everything. You know, the whole Earthen Realm, like 4 new races. Like apparently in the interview, I can't remember the abbreviation, but was it Fukuhara? I think it was. Like he said, like he was very picky about what types of races to add onto the Grand Blue universe on top of the established races already. Because like, you know, we have humans, Aruns, Drafts, Harvins, Primals, and then only relatively recently in Grand Blue's lifespan, the Monohorns, you know, with Abramelin and company, and I think like some other miscellaneous races that like are very, very obscure by Grand Blue standards. But yeah, with the Earthen Realm, apparently he was like very picky about like the new ones to get introduced. So I'm like, you know what, I'm down for that. And apparently as they start introducing more people of those new races, they'll actually update the game with new race categorizations or whatever, which is kind of nice. But like, also like some other things I remember reading in the interview, you know, like how I was mauling about like the writing from Estelucia from like chapter 178 onwards and everything to end off Estelucia. Apparently they brought back the original writer. I'm not sure if like there were multiple original writers or whatever, but like they brought back like an original writer who was also the chief director of the early MSQ for Grand Blue's main, or sorry, for the chief director for Grand Blue's main story in the early days. And then they kind of brought them back to end off the story, which if it was written a little bit better, I would have felt a bit more like, what was it? I guess like emotional in a way of like, oh, like, so they brought back one of the original writers to like end off the arc. I'm like, damn, that's cool. Unfortunately, that's not how I thought it. Like, I mean, I'm not sure like how it was in their shoes, so I'm not gonna like give them probably that much flack or whatever. I mean, I'm not sure how, you know, how their mind, I'm not sure like where their mind was at. Let's just say that. Because the way that whole ending of the arc was rushed like hell with random bullshit ass pulls, cop-outs, or some other inexplicable shit that had like issues with. Yeah, no, I'm like, they should have probably had more, like, probably some more people in the room to really spin ideas off with, like, writing-wise. And also the fact that, you know, they probably shouldn't have rushed it like fuck. Like, oh my god. Like, things we were waiting 12 years for, like, to finally see through and play out and then see the developments. Everything was, you know, really rushed. So then, by the time we got to Estelucia and like all that other shit, like things were developing so quickly, we didn't really get to form proper connections to certain things that happened there. And then like, just like the whole set of plot conveniences with like Fairy and other characters, like among many other shit, honestly. Like, Fairy, who was introduced early on, but then kind of just disappeared because they didn't really have any ideas for what to do with her as we went on our journey. And then she came back in the middle of it for like the hard pivot moments in the story, like when they just had that crazy ass idea. And then they just kind of pushed her to the sidelines again. And then, like, when they finally remembered she existed, they just had her come in as the fucking dragon radar to detect where the crew is to find everyone that's missing. And that's literally her only purpose there. I'm like, there was so much potential for having her do literally anything. But, like, it's kind of like a mixture of, like, man, like, given how messily things have been set up, forgotten, overwritten, or just whatever, I kind of wonder what was going on in the original writer's mind for ending off the Estelucia arc in Grand Blue. Because, like, on one hand, you know, as the reader, I'm very upset with how rushed and underwhelming or even disappointing a lot of aspects are. But then in their perspective, you know, when you originally write a story from 12 years ago, right? And then, like, you're brought back to go help wrap it up, or some shit, apparently. I'm like, okay, wait, it's been 12 years, so then in their perspective, would they have gone like, okay, it's been 12 years since like I've touched this story. Where do they take everything? And then, you know, maybe like they kind of look at a general synopsis of like what the fuck happened over the years, like main story wise, and they're like, what the fuck? Oh, of course, obviously I'm just making up random words in their mind. But like, yeah, I can imagine it'd be a awkward position, right? Because then there's a lot of twists and turns, probably changes and other additions to like what they've added on from the original start of Grand Blue Fantasy. That like when you're kind of brought on board more than a decade later to close it out, there's probably some awkward moments trying to like find a way to resolve shit, right? So I don't know. So like, yeah, like knowing that now, I'm like, man, if they really brought back someone on board to basically like help them wrap it up because they don't really have any other idea how, oh boy, that probably kind of explains a lot of the issues. But then that doesn't explain how the new fucking arc started. So I don't know, it's just like, it's a mixture of like some things like maybe we can make, or what was it? Some things we can let slide, but on the other hand, there's like some other shit. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, it just seems like pure chaos to be brought back on board for like a big spaghetti mess of some sort.
Sharp. Let's end this quick.
Conditions ideal.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Thanks. Your debt.
Prepare.
Crush them!
Copy.
Don't bother. Finish them, Crow! Turn them up, Fee!
But yeah, also on a side note, you know what was wild? Like in the interview,
Go time out.
they actually were like, they were talking about their considerations for other characters to add to the Grand Blue main crew and everything. Do you know who they considered?
Status.
Lobelia.
All green.
Big up,
Fucking mass murderer audiomancer, man. Like, I'm like, hold the fuck up here. I'm like, hold up here. Like, out of all the characters, you put Lobelia on the table. We could have had, you know who else they were thinking about too, in terms of like race reps and other people? We could have had Vicala. We could have had Cagliostro. And other characters like that. I'm like, wait, I would have loved to have Cagliostro. But then Cagliostro Vicala wouldn't have made it because, like, they don't meet the race requirements for the main crew. I'm like, what? Because again, like, as I mentioned, like, earlier, they replaced Io, Rosetta, Eugen because, like, they thought they had too many humans in the crew and wanted some, like, new faces in the main story perspective. But, like, at that point, I don't really care about the race, the race diversity check for the main crew. Like, Cagliostro is like a huge character to put in, given her place in the lore and everything she can do ability-wise, and like how much more lively she'd be able to make things with like her abilities, personality, perspective, and whatever she can add to the table, or whatever new stuff they can make up for her as, like, you know, one of the oldest alchemists in existence in the Grand Blue universe and shit. Like, there's actually a lot they can expand with that. But then they elected not to, and then just put in Narmaya, which, like, again, Narmaya, like, player-based favorite. But then, like, the thing that also eats away at me a bit, reading that, they said that, like, they wanted to include Narmaya because she doesn't have any, apparently, interesting plot lines going on, and they didn't want to just make her just have some vague, like, I want to be a stronger, like, sword fighter or whatever, so they had her join the main crew to explore her character further and find a new plotline for her. But I'm like, why didn't you write anything in the first place? As in, like, give us a reason, like, show a small chapter in-game of her having some kind of, like, you know, like, uncertainty with where the hell she's going in her life or some shit. But then she just added to the main crew just like that. Like, do we know why, how, when? Like, can they give us the actual, like, plot threads to actually start her off within the context of the main story? Because again, like, she's had her character fleshed out through various events and Fate episodes with other characters and shit, but like in the lens of the main story in Granblue, she never appeared once. So how does that make sense to just throw her in without any proper introduction to, you know, ease her into the main story? So then, the fact that they said they wanted to explore more of her and make up some kind of new plotline for her, I'm like, where is it? You had 4 chapters to explain why the fuck she appeared in the crew, but they didn't. They just kind of went along with like, oh yeah, she's just here. And I'm like, explain! Weirdest thing to you is that they wholesale replaced rather than adding on, not showing any of it's downright like embarrassing on the writing team. Yeah, and then there's the whole thing with 6, like, you know, 6 part of the Eternals and everything, and then during one of the previous anniversary events, I believe Heart of the Sun, when oh no, I think it was And You, yeah, And You, sorry, not Heart of the Sun. They're like Orologia, like one, like, affiliated with the 6 dragons, who manages like time and causality, and you know, he basically established the whole notion of like the various timelines that he can like, that they can like influence, nudge around to like look for different outcomes and everything. And one of them was the fact that we grew up with 6, whose original name was Shin. To grow up as like a childhood friend to train alongside Dancho and everything. But then because that's an alternate timeline, it wasn't necessarily meant to be. Because Orologia during one timeline as they were like stretched thin at their like weakest, they're like, nah, we need to find one timeline for Dancho to live. And that would have to mean they would have to live alone and everything. So that means like no Shin, no Orologia, no other influence to set them on the path that we're currently on. But then like at the end of Estelucia, we just see 6 right there, and then like Galanth, basically Dancho's dad, who we've been trying to find for the past 12 years, go, oh yeah, son/daughter, or you know, based on the gender you pick for your player character, like my son or my daughter, I have some new letters I need you to give out. Give this to Shin or 6 of the Eternals. And then he reads it, but they don't explain what the fuck it was he read. And then the new arc of the main story starts, and then he's just with us as part of the main crew now. With new clothes, unmasked and everything, trying to get over his anxiety of people seeing his face and shit. And I'm like, wait, what did the letter say? They never explained what the contents of the letter from our own fucking father, like, actually said to spur him on to join the main crew. You think that these introductions would be the most important thing as we get new faces in the crew within the lens of the main story. Narmaya, nothing. 6, we hand him a letter from our dad. We don't know what the fuck it says. He never even goes up to us to ask, as the captain of the Grand Cipher, to go like, Dancho, like, from the contents of the letter that your dad sent me, I need to travel with you. And I wouldn't mind if he had to just keep it secret or whatever. It's just like, there's some things that there's some things that really took my interest or disturbed me or something. I'll tell you later, but I need to join you now. Like, I would have accepted that. Or maybe it would have been just a simple, like, Dancho, you're on this new leg of your journey, and from what your dad told me, like, he told me to watch over you, so would you be alright if I travel with you on the next part of your life's journey? Like, you know, even something as, like, simple and cheesy as that. I would have accepted it, right? But then, like, there's none of that. He's just there after reading the letter with no mention from narration or anything that says what the hell the letter, like, had to basically make him join us. And even then, he's supposed to be part of the Eternals, right? Why doesn't he say to anyone that, like, I mean, technically with how the Eternals are in Granblue lore, they're all kind of like isolated or not isolated, but they're more doing their own thing. So it's not like they really keep in contact with each other all the time. But you think that, like, they would make if they make a major decision, they'd pass down the message to their other respective members going, hey everyone, like, I know we don't bother setting up the time to meet together because we don't want to or whatever, except for Siete. Because Siete is always like the outgoing guy that just wants to, like, get everyone together and do shit with. But then, like, I would have understood if he passed the message down to all of his other respective members going, hey, I'm actually going to be traveling with the captain, like, of the Grand Cipher and everything, like, on their next part of their journey. So I'm gonna be unavailable for now, or if you need me, go find the captain or some shit. You know, just like let them know within the group, because they're supposed to be, you know, the most powerful individuals in the skies as a form of, like, deterrence from other further violence within the sky realm and shit. So you think with, like, one of the major players in the skies would have to go essentially on vacation to travel with Dancho or whatever on the next leg of the journey. Like, no, they don't even make contact with him or send a letter or send a message to one person to message everyone else or some shit. None of that. Like, where is all the proper, like, setups, flashbacks, or, like, send-offs, or, you know, just anything, right? Like, oh my god, it's... Like, that's why I've had it up to here with fucking Granblue now.
Bad news ahead. Watch your step.
Let us begin. There! Toss attack.
Leave it to me.
Let's search around.
All together now.
But yeah, like, oh my god.
Now's the time to boost.
Like, for all the years that I've stuck with Granblue when many other people, you know, basically bounced off because of the grind and how they don't like a lot of parts of the writing in general, or whatever at times. But I've kind of stuck around a bit, or I kind of stuck with it because despite, like, you know, whatever low lows that they had in the writing department, it wasn't really enough to really, like, put me off from Granblue, or the gacha of Granblue in its entirety. I stuck around with it because, you know, I like the characters, and, you know, when the Cygames writers do cook with the story, they cook well at, like, you know, like, when they do, like, when they're onto something, they really go ham with it, and I love it. But with the biggest cliff drop in writing quality with the current MSQ and the 12th anniversary event and everything, like, the 12th anniversary event in Granblue is just repackaged main story as a 12th anniversary event, which is truly unforgivable. I'm just like, this could have been incorporated into the main story in a more seamless way than just shoehorning in, like, all this random shit. But then there's also all the cop-outs, like, and bullshit character revivals for people who should have been dead. Cause, like, there's some people we've literally seen just sacrifice themselves, and then they're just back. And I'm just like, really? Like, in an even more lazy, like, of nowhere way. I'm just like, oh, come on. Like, we just had that whole thing with, like, so-and-so earlier. Like, we're really just gonna nullify their sacrifice just because, like, of all this and shit? Like, I don't know, man.
Let's talk now.
The extra record been delayed because of Bando being done down. Oh, wait. Fate Extra record, or the Fate Extra remix been delayed?
Finish them, Crow!
It has? What the fuck? Wait, did they say exactly why, or is it just it's just been delayed and we don't know anything about it?
Shred him up! Deadly Cross! Starting up! Follow up, Altina!
Yeah!
Too late! See you never!
So like, Bando dropped as publishers? Oh, like they're not publishing Extra Record anymore, so they need to find another publisher or something? Delayed until probably 27 or 28. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, what the hell has been happening with the development behind the scenes or whatever bullshit they had to work through? What the heck? Man, like, I really want to experience, like, the Fate Extra story and everything, like, in an official capacity. I mean, I'm not sure if they'll, you know, change up shit with, like, the remake or whatever, but, like, I still want to experience it, like, legitimately. Wait, that sucks. Type Moon announced it on their website. Oh, the fuck?
Recuperation point reached.
Bro.
Just tell me whatever you need.
Yes, that's better.
You can count on me for support. Good luck on your adventure.
But yeah, like, with that whole spiel I had earlier about Granblue just now, like, I don't know, I think, like, that's probably, like, what they've done so far is basically, like, the final straw for me. Like, I think, like, once they release the next chapters of main story, just so I can see where they're going now, and also after the Full Metal Alchemist collab happens, I think I'll just probably put down Granblue for real. Because again, like, I'm too much of a fan of Full Metal Alchemist because I just really want to see it within context of Granblue universe. But aside from that, like, how the writing team is now just doesn't really inspire, or doesn't really, what was it? Put any confidence in my mind about, like, the future of Granblue's writing. Have I watched the new Zenless Lore video? Oh, are you talking about the Tops Illuminati, basically? Yeah, I saw that. Like, I'm so hyped for what Zenless is cooking with their story. Like, I'm gonna be so happy once we're in 3.0. Because, like, the direction they're gonna start with the focus on Void Hunters and their weapons, and seeing more developments on the AI subplot with, like, yokai and everything, and then, like, whatever they got cooking with, like, Promia and, like, some of the other new characters we've seen. Like, oh my god, I'm actually super stoked for it. Yeah, honestly, I have no interest. Wait, how do you have the, what? Like, this is like the shit people have been asking for. We finally back to where we left off with Bringer and Miyabi chapter. You have no faith. I mean, like, ever since, like, 2.6 onwards, now that we've moved on from, like, you know, the whole thing with Yesheng Wang, and we're, you know, focusing more on, or focusing back in New Eridu proper and everything, like, the story's actually going in a better direction now after they've taken feedback of how people are just tired of Wi-Fi Peninsula and the whole, like, wuxia cultivation stuff. Well, I mean, like, maybe China likes it, but, like, at least as far as I can tell with the regions outside of China, I'm not sure. But yeah, like, I've been having a lot of fun with, like, what 2.6 has introduced on the table, and with what I've seen of, like, the 2.7, they didn't even do any cultivation. But yeah, so you know, Tops will be using proxy, and Mayor is probably top of, May is probably part of Tops. I'm like, they have, like, they do, like, have the mayor in their lens or whatever. But, like, they know that, like, what was it? Yeah, like, he's opposed to Tops. So I don't know what you're going on about, Seneca. Like, I know, like, with whatever's going on in, like, Wi-Fi Peninsula and stuff in Zenless story, like, probably didn't inspire any, like, what was it? God, I'm having, like, my mind's blanking out right now. Like, again, like, if there's things that weren't really interesting with, like, Wi-Fi Peninsula stuff, but, like, from the current patch and what they're setting up now, like, it's actually genuinely worth looking into now.
Bad news ahead. Watch your step.
You know, probably gonna shake and add a lot to story impact.
Let's charge in all at once.
Spirit unification! I'm up.
No, that's not gonna work for me.
Come on, let's go.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Bring your debt.
Prepare! Itachi is ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an
Yeah, I've been caught up on more presenters, to be honest. I mean, I guess if you haven't been caught up if, like, you know, the stuff they've shown from 2.0 to 2.5 hasn't really, like, been enjoyable or whatever. Like, that's understandable. But yeah, if you're gonna, like, at least, like, from what I think, like, if you're gonna give shit to it, like, it's like, at least know where they're currently at right now before criticizing it.
Come on, let's go.
You do wonder what 3.0 is going to be and what place we're heading to? Yeah, I kind of wonder what other part of New Eridu will, or what other part of New Eridu will visit, or whatever. Cause yeah, like, it should be like a whole ass, like, new area or city or something, right? Or would it be? Or would there be a lot of back and forth? I mean, I'm not sure exactly. Or like a different quarter of New Eridu we haven't seen before?
Let's charge in all at once. COC, activate.
Let's see, blind, death blow,
Something to hide?
water. Man, I don't have any shit here except for this one. Oh, kind of sucks.
Come on, let's go.
Maybe we'll just do.
Let's charge in all at once.
Maybe we'll just do it like this.
Go at it full force.
My, how naive.
Unforgivable.
What? Oh, is that too far for them to counterattack? Aw, some bullshit.
Certain arts will be more potent.
COC, activate.
Alright, time for the whale.
Initiating drive.
Here for you.
Allow me.
Alright, we hit the delay. So yeah, Faunus and Vulcan been mentioned, kind of a toss-up between them. They do have Lucia and Idhari and their engines in 2.7. Oh yeah, I saw the rerun banners for 2.7. My polys are in danger because on one hand, I want to save for Promia because she looks cool. Like, cause I'm pretty sure she's gonna be, at least based on like the, what was it? The new drive disc sets that they're putting out. One's obviously for Zhao or defense characters in general. The other one is ice-based anomaly. And I'm like, huh, what other new characters that they've shown are gonna come up next? And it seems like they're putting more attention on, at least in my view, they're putting more attention on Promia. So I'm like, oh, she's gonna be the new ice anomaly, isn't she? Back attack bonus. Can I even go that far? Oh my god, I have to go so far back for that shit.
Ready.
Miyabi nerf now. No, it's like a... Oh no, it's like a weird spot with Miyabi, huh? Because like, she literally does everything. Miyabi's Frost. But yeah, like, there's like Ice Anomaly proper, but then like, you have Miyabi who's literally... She's the disorders with herself. Yeah, like, Miyabi's like a crit DPS that can also reliably, like, proc anomalies and all that shit.
Let's charge in all at once.
Got you. Kick through me. Slice. Don't bother. Finish them, Crow.
Come on, let's go.
Arc of Eldorado. No, I think I'll do Jabberwock.
Use an arc. Go right ahead.
Miyabi Argonavon lets you have 2 anomalies. Alice 2, of course.
Here I come.
Go at it full force.
Shark Command, activate.
Thanks. Your debt.
Here for you.
Allow me.
Actually, funnily enough, each one does also kind of build up 2 kinds of anomaly, Ether and Auric Ink, and can also disorder solo. Oh.
Use an arc they're weak against.
Full throttle. Let it rip. Sweet dreams. Starting up.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Turn them up, B.
Your time's up. Accelerate. I'm
Forget if Ye can disorder with hers too. I'm not sure.
Fear. Lift off. Azure Rean.
Boost gauge limiter released.
Don't get too comfortable.
Oh my god, it's that low.
Supporting.
Roar. 1, 2, 3. Slice.
Obtain Indomitability.
Done and done.
Our reward's been deposited.
Nice overkill bonus. Oh.
Let's search around.
Let's head off.
Alright, where are we at with... Let's see... No, that's not going to be enough to hit 200 yet, so probably need to take on some more forest species first. Also, Indomitability was...
Leave the adjustments to me.
Yeah, okay. So it's nothing new. Let's go refresh real quick.
Just tell me whatever you need.
But yeah, I can't wait to see what they have in store for Zenless with the next updates. Like, with how 2.6 was, like,
Come back anytime.
definitely inspires a lot more confidence in the writing going forward. And yeah, like, I think they did a pretty decent job showing off the Angels of Delusion. And honestly, like, gameplay-wise, they just look like a lot of fun. Like, you can really tell they put a lot of passion and attention into each of the Angels of Delusion. I kind of wish I could pull for them, but I really want to save to get my other characters missing W engines, or I'm not sure about Mindscapes, but yeah, definitely like W engines for sure for a lot of them. Soda can rage. Wait, what? But yeah, like, just from looking at the gameplay, like, and also the fact that, like, because they're supposed to be a group and everything, they kind of brought back the whole little concept of, like, team attacks and stuff, just like with Kaleda and Ben at the time, which they haven't really expanded upon at all. But then now they've kind of expanded upon the idea just because of the Angels of Delusion. So then when Suna does her little photograph attack or whatever, like, the rest of them come in for the photo as well if you have the other angels within your team. And then, like, when you have Arya doing her, like, her, ground pound move or whatever, the rest of them join in on, like, stomping on the enemies collectively, which is really cool. Although I'm not sure about... I don't remember if Nangong had anything with the rest of the team. But yeah, basically, like, they all kind of... Oh no, I think it was like, actually wait. I think it was with the chain attack, right? Like, one thing that I found really funny is that, like, when they chain attack together, if you don't follow through with it, the three of them just lie flat ass on the ground when you don't follow up with the next attack. It's so funny. So, like, you say, like, you get them stunned, you're about to chain attack to switch in another character, but then you cancel it. All of them are just, like, face planted on the fucking ground. I'm like, that's so dumb. Like, even just animation-wise, it's just so much fun to just see them flailing around or just doing their, like, cutesy shit while they're fighting off, like, etheric beings and shit, like, with all the body horror that's associated with them. Despite the, you know, animation style and everything, like, when you think about it, that's some crazy-ass body horror, monster horror going on. Nangong does have one with the attack. I can't remember which one exactly. Everyone do the flop, all of my outfits. Yeah, like, they really, like, had this idea with the Angels of Delusion being the idol group, and they really wanna take it to the moon. So, you know, they have, like, animations where they're attacking together as a team, where you don't really see that with the other characters that often. They all have skins, and, like, they even have, like you said, the idol animations where if they're, once they play out their idol animations in battle, or in the field, I mean, you can see the three of them just doing, like, a dance together. So then, like, or individually, they just do their dances, but then all together, they, like, dance alongside each other as well, which is, like, a really cool little touch of detail, too.
Let's have a look-see.
So wait, interesting, Yeshengwan doesn't build up anomaly meter at all unless she's in HDD. Oh, do you mean her transformation thing? Oh yeah, because I believe that when she's transformed, that's the only time when her element changes to the special physical thing. Oh wait, do you just mean it doesn't build up at all? Because I believe, like, wasn't the whole thing that, like, she does physical damage in normal form, but then her special physical damage type in transformation? Oh, as in literally no build-up? Oh, what the heck? Wait, that's weird. Alright. I'm Tao Ming, an advertising manager for Red Star products at the Motor Pavilion. We've received reports that, for some inexplicable reason, only the test spikes provided at the Motor Pavilion have been Only the test spikes provided at the Motor Pavilion have been experiencing malfunction among Red Star Oval bikes. Could you investigate this matter? I'll be waiting for you at the Motor Pavilion, Manager Tao Ming. So wait, they've been on the hype train and anticipation since 1.0, expect them to be high quality. So wait, she gets her special build-up when transformed. That better be some fast-ass build-up, like, if it's only gonna be active when she's transformed. So wait, hype train, anticipation since 1.0. Wait, when did they show off the Angels of Delusion? Wait, did they really show them off since 1.0? Because, like, I mean, when I first got into Zenless, I wasn't super in tune with, like, how they marketed from pre-release to at release. I've only basically caught up, so to say, like when I came back to Zenless in 1.6. It was hinted. Angels of Delusion concept arc leaked before the game launch. Oh, it was like people were hyping up a fucking faction from pre-release from leaked concept art. What the fuck? Like, I thought I was missing out on something because like people were going crazy for the Angels of Delusion, but I'm like, who the fuck are these people and where are they? Like, the concept art was peak. I don't know, because I've never seen it in my life before. I was so confused when I kept seeing comments about people raving on about that. I'm like, we've only seen the, like, you know, in my perspective, we've only seen them in game as like some random cameo appearance, like on the side as like a single line of dialogue. But I'm like, what the fuck was this? So the whole time it was because people saw leaked concept art from like, what, 2 years ago at this point? What the actual fuck? Like, I get if people are will be hyped about characters like when they're officially announced and shit, but how the fuck are you gonna hype yourself up with pre-release leaked concept art that no one in the right mind would fucking know? Like, oh my god, that shit fucking drives me up the wall. I'm sorry. Like, I love them now that I've seen them in their actual official debut and everything, but how the hell would people even drum up excitement for characters they don't even know will release after 2 years? Or, like, leading up to that. So, wait, same with Itari, Lucia, give us her nun outfit back. Alternate costume, 1200 monochromes. You bet your ass I'll buy that. But yeah, I kind of wonder if they'll repurpose that old model for Lucia, who's now turned into Itari, who had that nun outfit, or battle nun outfit. I kind of wonder if they'll repurpose that or something, or if it'll just be left in the on the shelf or whatever. Cause like, you know, they did keep the whole, like, I forget, like, did they keep her weapon? I believe, but yeah, I'm not sure. Battle Nun. Oh, it was with the scythe. Oh, I wonder if they'll keep the Battle Nun theme and scythe for like a different character down the road. Cause I don't know. Okay. Good evening. We're here to answer bulletin board posting we saw. Would you happen to be Mr. Tao Ming from Red Star? You thought she saw the hammer? I'm gonna need someone to confirm that because I thought too that Battle Nun Lucia during the leaks had a hammer, right? Because I don't remember anything about a scythe. But I'm gonna need someone to confirm that for me. I am, but aren't you the group from Thors Military Academy? Way over in the Empire? Then all that talk about you acting as Proxy Spriggans is true after all. Wait, so you put up a Force PG already knowing that? That's somewhat surprising. Well, to tell you the truth, I consulted with the Bracer Guild first, seeing as this pertains to civil safety. But they told me there was a party from Erebony acting in Arkwright Solutions instead. Some of them were involved in Oval Bike development. This also being an Oval Bike matter, I decided you would be better suited to taking it on. So that's it. Makes me wish we brought Georgia or Angelica with us. Sounds like Alex has our backs though, Sounds like Alex has our backs, though far as pushing work on us goes. Well, at any rate, I'd be much obliged if you could hear out my request. This is our mechanic in charge of maintenance. If there's anything you don't understand about the job, talk to him. The name's Hong Li. Nice to meet you. Not the part of my resume I expected to land me work in the Republic. But hey, no complaints here. So, give us the deets. Your test bikes are on the fritz or something. Yes, according to the reports we received from customers taking our bikes out on test drives. Apparently they'll experience engine stoppage or abnormal motor rotation under specific conditions. It hasn't caused any runaways or other full-blown accidents yet, but it's only a matter of time. So wait, you'll fold if they introduce Bound Elmo site to attract all your irony, which you still do. So she had a hammer as concept. It's a big rocket hammer with the D-pad on its face. The gameplay intent clearly didn't deviate as much. Okay. So they just had an overall just like visual redesign with her, but kept the weapon and I would assume gameplay concept with a big hammer and tank playstyle. But yeah, although it would make me wonder though from like a lore perspective, that within the lore of Zenless, where the fuck would a Battle Nun character actually fit in terms of a playable character? I'm not talking about like the cultists and shit in like 2.x, no. But like an actual, like, I would assume friendly Battle Nun character that we can play as. Cause like, I don't know any, cause like, within Zenless, religion isn't really like a thing. Unless like it's some kind of religion, like worshipping short stacks or some shit. You know what? That'd be fine. You don't know? Under specific conditions, you say? How curious. I should also mention that we disassembled the bike to inspect, but none of the components were worn, damaged, or out of specification. On top of that, our demo models are affected. There have been no reports on the ones being sold. Oh, that's another oddity to keep in mind then. Especially if checking the parts didn't bring you any closer to the cause. Actually, riding the bike and reproducing the conditions would definitely narrow down the candidates. Though of course that'd be a dicey proposition. No worse than any of the shit we trudged through already. In fact, I'd say that makes us even more qualified. You certainly are eager to dive headlong into peril. I guess that's to be expected from pioneers of orbital biking. So does that mean we can count on your aid? No. Sure. So wait, Rogue Exaltus? She would fit into the strip club. Oh, wait a second. It's possible the cult stuff was going to be less terrorist culty. Yeah, I kind of wish like it was a little bit less in the terroristy kind of department with that kind of stuff. To make it more probably interesting than just, oh yeah, they're gonna cause mass destruction and terror all over to bring about the creator. Oh, but like I thought it'd be something more subtle, sinister that creeps up then, but yeah, I don't know. Or I don't know. I think like mainly the thing with the Exaltus that I'm kind of like iffy about is just like how they played out Sarah as the antagonist within 2.x, because like they built her up to be like uncatchable and always like pulling the strings behind some major shit, so it'd be like once we finally do try to get our hands on her, it's gonna be like the biggest uphill fight or some shit as we're trying to like claw our way to her and bring her down. But no, nah. Power of waifu and the proxy's special eyes that they won't explain until 3.0 it basically just destroys her. I'm just like, oh, that alright then. I mean, at least they're gonna expand on that within 2.7-ish, I believe, but oh boy. Leave it to us. No matter the cause, if there's any chance of an accident, then it's best dealt with as soon as possible. Oh, wonderful! I couldn't possibly be more grateful, or tremendously relieved at that. The golden blood, yeah. I mean, I don't mind, I guess like we'll have to see how it goes. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. On one hand, I'm like, really? On the other hand, if they can actually pull off the execution well, then maybe I'll forgive like them just putting it out there out of nowhere. Sarah should have stayed as agent working for some Illuminati before she appeared in like Wi-Fi. Yeah, like honestly, I would have preferred the direction if they didn't really, or if they kept her as like associated with like, let's say the Tops Illuminati or some shit like that. Like that actually would have felt a bit more appropriate, because then we can see her like how she's able to scheme and have all this influence and everything, but then just having her as basically the Exaltus cult leader of sorts to then transform herself and sacrifice and just kind of have all that shit just kind of play out. Yeah, it would have been more fitting to keep her around for this arc instead of just how she just kind of died after power of Patch White or new Patch Waifu to just clean her up or some shit. I'm like, yeah. I mean, it was a spectacle, alright, like during that boss fight, but like, they had more potential to work with if they went in a different direction. Okay. Our pleasure. Now, could you start by showing us the bikes in question? Yes, follow me.
I've got your back.
This is one of our demo models used at the Motor Pavilion. Huh. No signs of faulty maintenance or missing parts that I can see. Yeah, nothing strikes out as out of the ordinary. To the best of our know-how, anyway. I performed the Sherid echo detection as well, but there doesn't appear to be any internal damage. This might be as far as we can get when it isn't running. In that case, yep, on to the quick and dirty method. As a thought, actually seeing it go out of order mid-drive would be our most reliable bet. Would you mind us taking a bike out for a short road test? Not like we didn't already figure out there'd be some risk. It'll be back in one piece before you know it. By all means, go right ahead. Before that, you mentioned that the malfunctions only happen under specific conditions. Could you tell us more about them? Oh, of course. They're prone to occurring during sudden accelerations and decelerations, tight turns, and other sharp movements. Or in more extreme cases while performing stunts such as wheelies or drifts. Customers who engage in these acts will reportedly experience sudden engine cutoffs and brake failures. You've got to be kind of a tool to pull that stuff on borrowed property, test drive or not. Yeah, like fucking speeding like crazy, popping wheelies or doing some other shit. But on the flip side, that means a safe driver wouldn't have half as many problems. Regardless, so long as the cause remains unknown, the latent risk may be no different. Right, we can't afford to ignore this. A deeper investigation will go a long way here. Great, then the two of us will take one of these puppies out for a spin. Alright, we appreciate you putting yourself in harm's way for this. Rean and Crow then took a demo bike out for a test drive out on the National Highway, just outside of Basel. The pair would swap between it and Crow's bike, which they also brought in case of emergency. We're pushing 800 salvage an hour. How's it going? Any problems yet? Nope, far from it. It's been pretty stable so far. There's not much vibration or noise either. It makes for a pretty comfortable ride, actually. Huh, why don't we switch off? Yep, doesn't raise the fuss if I up to speed while we're driving normally. Rolls along just as smooth as my own wheels do. So what if we try this? $12.50 salvage per hour now. Any luck? I opened the throttle pretty hard, but still no dice. Huh, well, we had a better idea what it takes to make this thing go haywire. What now? Trying to replicate the conditions they mentioned is getting us nowhere. Well, unlike us, the people who demoed these bikes didn't know squat about them acting screwy. Could be there's some element we're subconsciously overlooking here. Oh. Hey, Imperial heroes. Short time no see. You guys checking out the sights? Huh, though I can't say it looks like you're having much fun. Major Amelia. Wait, didn't you have to return to base? You're a little off track if you haven't noticed. Oh, I'm just touring around. My schedule's about to be packed solid, so I figured I'd wrap up with a quick run through this route. I see. Well, not to interrupt, but do you think we could pick your brain for a second? Second best girl. Rean explained the situation to Major Amelia. I getcha. In that case, how about the three of us have ourselves a race? A race? Now there's a good way to push this thing into going out of whack. No better excuse to tear up the pavement and bust out the stunts. Exactly. Try to force the issue, and you could be at it forever. But cutting loose with a little competition instead will let the problem recreate or replicate itself naturally. That does make a certain sort of sense. Alright, I'm convinced. Consider your challenge accepted. Something tells me you just want to have one last showdown for the road. Aw, am I that obvious? Give me some credit though. If there's over bike trouble, you bet I'll chip in. Still, a race is a race. You better take it seriously. Hey, say no more. After all the guinea pig work we did for these things back in Erebonia, phoning it in just ain't an option. Right, even if we won out in the end, today's training exercise taught us the hard way not to underestimate you. So if it's a battle of the bikes you want, Major Amelia, it's a battle you'll get. Alright, now that I'm all warmed up, ladies first, gents. The fastest chick on 2 wheels doesn't play around. Fine, time to show off the custom work I've got done in the Free Cities. They sure are fired up. Guess I better match them. Well, well, look at you two locking in. Okay then, how do you like this? She's a professional, alright. Don't throw in the towel just yet. We got a rep to uphold here. Catch her on the bend up ahead, Rean. On it. We won't push this bike to its breaking point anytime soon unless I ride to win. Should've known you'd keep up. Still a hair behind. Major Amelia's skills are on a whole other level. That much is obvious. But the same could be said for a bike's performance too. Speed is her style, so odds are it's customized for acceleration. Which means my best shot of beating her is to... Oh my god. Wait, so like, wait. Cause like, we need to push this thing to... If it's customized for acceleration, we're not gonna beat her in a battle of acceleration, right? But we also want to accelerate to try to see what the bike's issues are. Wait, the 50-50? Oh god. I feel like, cause like this kind of gives me flashbacks to like the whole little downtown race in Crossbell and Trails from Zero, I think. Cause like there was the race between Wazzy, Wald, and Estelle and Joshua and shit. So then when it comes to attacking them head on, you never want to attack Estelle and Joshua because you know that they're a team that's perfectly in sync. So you never want to fight them at their strength. So then now I'm just thinking about Amelia here. It's like her bike's built for acceleration. If I try to go with acceleration, it'll just be a losing battle, right? Almost seems like they meant it's customized for top speed. I don't fucking know. Cause like, do they want me to like win the race, or did they want me to break the goddamn bike like we're supposed to? Like that's the thing I'm caught up on. Cause like we need to find the glitchy points with the bike, but then do I want to win the race? I'm pulling ahead. Trying to outsprint me, huh? You got guts. Where did that burst of speed come from? Maybe just a turbocharger. Oh, just a little space engineering brought into play. Not that there's anyone else who can handle it. Yeah, fuck me, dude. Like, that's exactly why I like, anytime, like, you're trying to, like, compete with someone, you never want to compete with the thing they're obviously specialized in like that. Like, you can't try to, like, ego challenge them, which is what I'm trying to say. Okay, time to really step on it. Oh. Huh? Wait, don't tell me. Huh, just when things were heating up. Get back there, Rean? I should be able to keep my balance until it slows down enough, but the engine... Yeah, it looks like it's completely shut itself off. Oh, made it through somehow. Hey, it takes skill rolling to stop that clean. Anyhow, 101 says we just found a malfunction. Right, there's no smoke coming out, and I didn't hear any parts breaking. The gauges don't suggest it had overheated either. Better pop it open and take a look inside then. Only question is where? There's something about the way the engine died. Mind letting me take a peek at the speed limiter and the safety devices? The limiter and safety devices? Wait, you don't suppose... I have my doubts, but yep, I was right on the mark. Looks like the limiter sent a signal to all the safety devices at once, forcing the engine to shut off. So it was just defective. You'd think anybody involved would have been able to guess that much. Not a defect actually, everything's operating exactly as intended. Design oversight? In other words, it was engineered to work like this on purpose. Much as I hate to say it, yeah. Someone tampered with the parameters so that the system would overreact to sudden accelerations and turns. What's more, they installed a mechanism that sends a kill command to the whole driveline at once. Sounds like a pretty elaborate setup to me. Not exactly a long list of people who could have done that much tinkering. Good point. Sounds like you guys are onto something. I'll just go ahead and get out of your hair then. Leaving so soon? Yep, that's enough distractions for one day. And I've already got plans after this. Shame that we had to cut the race short halfway through, but you guys made it through one hell of a bow. And if it helped you out at the same time, even better. For sure. Thanks again, Major Amelia. It's because of you that we got to the truth behind the case. Besides, I'm always up for a good competition, even if I did end up losing. Huh, I feel just the same. So yeah, so regardless, we're supposed to try to play to win, despite trying to force the bike. So the bike issue would have happened at the end anyways. So then I just overthought that. Okay, because like I thought we were trying to find out the bike malfunction at the same time while attempting to do that. No, I'm like, come on. Well, that's that. Ready to head back now that we know the problem? Yeah, I'm a little hesitant to bring it up out in the open, but we'll need to cut right to the heart of things in order to resolve this. Yeah, because like usually on this loading screen they give us like a plus SP thing. What a story! I'm just glad you weren't hurt, Rean. So with Major Amelia's help, you managed to ascertain the cause. Yep, turns out this was no defect at all. It's by design. Care to explain why that's the case, Hong Li? What do you mean? The bikes were acting up because of their limiters and safety devices have been tampered with. Makes sense you couldn't figure it out when you were only looking for things. Wait, when you were only looking for something out of order. It follows that the person who had access to the demo bikes, and only the demo bikes, would be the one in charge of the maintenance. Am I wrong, Hong Li? No hiding it now, I suppose. You're right. It was all me. What? But why do such a thing? You must have a motive. Look, I can see the logic in appealing to customers and outshining competitors, but our higher-ups took it further than I could stand. The publicity they've been pushing is all about flashy stunts and breakneck speeds, and that's constantly incited customers to drive our test bikes recklessly. Hong Li, I told them to reconsider, but my frontline feedback just got smothered out instead. All that tells me is that our PR department prioritizes profits over human lives. So you took it upon yourself to augment the safety devices in excess with the intent of curtailing the reckless driving itself. But the way it sounds, hard braking and sudden engine shutdowns come with their own risks. I mean, Rean wound up in a pretty tight spot, right? Yeah, my balance is thrown off all at once out of nowhere. Even when trying to recover, I couldn't adjust the RPM to do so. Well, to be fair, it is probably less likely to cause a major accident than driving like a maniac. But let's be real, less dangerous doesn't equal safe. You say that like it's something I don't realize. But this is the only way I could protest. If nothing else, I needed to spur the higher-ups into re-examining their policies. Hong Li, your motives aren't unreasonable, but this is a deep-rooted cause. One that can be traced back to the marketing division's disregard for safety. I understand now, both the situation and how you feel, Hong Li. It's a dagger to my chest, really. I put a lot of trust in you and your abilities. But as a manager, I have to notify my superiors about this. In which case, the logical outcome will be his disciplinary dismissal. That won't solve the fundamental problem here, though. I sympathize with him wholeheartedly, and losing such an excellent mechanic will be a heavy blow. But even so, it's my responsibility to make a report. Tell me, how do you think I should handle this? No serious accidents have occurred thus far, and it's possible that some were even prevented due to his unauthorized measures. Knowing that, this matter is too complex to close out with a simple punishment, at least in my eyes. Sir. Alright then, give us a moment to mull it over. What do you guys think would be appropriate considering their positions? What? Have him turn himself in. Pretend it was a trial run. Aww. I mean, he tampered with the parameters to force shutoffs when people were trying to act reckless as like a fucked up way. But he's basically been toying with people's lives at that point, even if it was to send a message to higher ups, because like the people at risk are the fucking people driving. So there's no reason to basically endanger them like that, even if it was to send a message to like the corporal higher ups or some shit, like, or the marketing division. Paragon versus Renegade. Like, honestly, you know, we can sympathize with like the grievances he has with the marketing people and the higher ups that have basically just shut him out, but then this is definitely not the right way to approach this shit. Turn yourself in. Frankly, the trouble lies with upper management brushing off the input of their floor workers. But at the same time, that doesn't justify Hong Li's actions. If you ask me, he should own up to his crime and report it himself, while at the same time using the opportunity to raise the underlying issue directly. That is an option, I suppose. This whole episode boils down to the marketing division's negligence. If Hong Li reveals his motive and turns himself in, then that leaves the PR department little choice but to confront the elephant in the room. It's definitely one road to a common ground, though Hong Li might have to suffer for it. I recognize the gravity of what I've done. If taking the blame will make the higher-ups give a damn about their employees' concerns for once, then that's all the payoff I could ask for. Very well. I'm sorry I had to end this way, Hong Li, but rest assured that your qualms will be escalated on my end as well. I too need to do my utmost to ensure things never come to this again. After that, Hong Li restored the test spikes to their original state. He and Tao Ming then contacted headquarters to notify them of his transgression. Thank you once again. This whole affair could have seriously tanked our company's reputation. We just did what we could to help, that's all. I'm glad it made a difference in the end though. Take it for somebody who's had a hand in the business. You guys got a lot of good stuff going on. I second that. Sure, but we also got a glimpse into the dark side of the industry. You wouldn't see this sort of thing at Rhineford, or is that just wishful thinking? There were some factional disputes in the past, but all should be well after the decisive measures Alisa took. Well, unlike them, the Verne Group's organizational structure adds a layer of difficulty when it comes to sweeping reforms. Nevertheless, I'm hopeful that this will serve as a springboard toward improving upon these issues, if only slightly. Rest assured, I won't let all the good you've done for us go to waste. We appreciate that. Helping Orbital Bikes reach new heights and wider audiences is more than enough of a reward for us.
Done and done. Our reward's been deposited.
What? What do you mean that's not Law 3 yet? Bullshit! But no, I gotta rewind that a bit. Oh shit. Where am I at? 113.27. Yeah, it's back here. Yeah, okay, so this is when we accepted the thing.
Commencing proxy sprint.
Okay, so let me see what the dialogue is if you actually successfully do this. Alright, maintain the same speed. She has the edge when it comes to sprinting, so instead... Playing it safe, huh? You do that while I widen my lead. Turbocharger may be impressive, but there'll be an opening when she's finished accelerating. You caught up. Not just that, I'm blowing straight past you. There's no way you can use the boost that powerful back-to-back. Huh, nicely played. Let me guess, you goaded me into going full throttle just before we got to the bend. Huh, that way the timing will line right up with her turbocharger's cooldown period. Talk about thinking ahead of the curve. Gotta give you props, Rean. Okay, there we go. Okay, have him turn himself in.
Living up to the hype.
Our reward's been deposited.
Who could have guessed Hong Li was behind this, but he admitted it himself, so it must be true. I can't thank you all enough for finding the cause of the problem, and the middle ground solution to boot. The underlying issue is deeper than I realized, but I'm committed to calling for improvements on that front, one way or another. Oh, okay, the Artisanal District.
Let's make tracks.
Alright, let's see, what's this one?
Let's have a look-see.
Oh no, CEO. There's been some rather unsavory office gossip among Verne employees and associates about a returning CEO, Bill Tausend. If it spreads any further and his name gets dragged through the mud, he may be pushed out yet again. Would you be able to look into the rumors? I can provide more details if you come by the tunnel entrance west of the Artisanal District, Secretary Cohen. Aww. Oh, over there.
See.
You, Cohen, the Verne Company, or the Verne CEO Secretary. We saw your post on the bulletin board. Indeed I am. You must be the group from Thors Military Academy then. I've heard talk you've been carrying out 4 SPGs in that Sprigganstead. Yes, assuming you have no issue with that. May we hear the details of your request? It was in regard to negative rumors going around about Mr. Tausend, as I recall. Correct. I actually think an outside party without any preconceptions will provide a more impartial perspective. See, I'm rather hesitant to divulge any details at HQ, hence why we're having this conversation out here. Guess it'd be problematic if someone from the Verne Company overheard, huh? Yes, it's for that reason I want to investigate as confidentially as possible. No. Sure. We accept. As it happens, we chatted briefly with Mr. Tausend earlier. Even knowing his, indiscretion last year, he seemed nothing if not sincere about making up for it. If a man like that is having his reputation tarnished, we can't just leave it unaddressed. Much obliged. I'll feel more at ease with your assistance. It'd be kind of a letdown if the rumors turned out to be true, though. The guy's a one-man shooting range of easy targets anyway. Doesn't seem like all that big a deal, really. One-man shooting range of easy targets? So you just noticed something funny? The girls all have the same eye color? Oh my god. I didn't really think about that until you pointed that out. Huh. What exactly is the nature of these rumors? The CEO has come under 3 separate allegations from what I've heard. 2 of them are even accompanied by photographs. And those photographs are being spread too? How ruthless! But by the same token, it means there's actual physical evidence fueling the gossip. Yes, if possible, I'd like if you could verify said photos for yourselves to inform your verdict. Understood. We'll be sure to look into that as well. First things first, let's try and get in touch with those who've heard the rumors. Yeah, I'd like to hear people's takes on them, not to mention what it is they're actually saying. If it's public perception we're looking for, then the wider the net we cast, the better. We should try asking a receptionist in that case. They come into contact with a good variety of personnel and information. It'd also be a good idea to find someone from a Vern subsidiary too, or a divisional employee with corporate and departmental connections. Thank you again for going to all this effort. Do get in touch if you learn anything. Right, I can't say for sure how much help it'll be, but we'll see how far outside perspective can take us to start.
I've got your back.
Our company's fate hinges on this, so I'm trusting that you'll come through. I should be able to take appropriate measures on my end once you confirm how far this hearsay has spread. Alright, we go all the way up there. How do I get up there?
Excuse me a moment.
Yeah, I've heard the rumors. They've been circulating around the workshops and companies in our supplier network. Something about him having seedy underworld connections and whatnot. We're referring to the same Bill Tausend, correct? He doesn't really seem the type somehow. Last I remember, he was so clueless about Armada that he missed them scurrying around right under his nose. Don't suppose there's any proof. Well, there's this quote-unquote photographic evidence going around. See for yourself. Bro, it's just... What? Is it the fact that the sunglasses adds extra underworld, like, seediness to it? Like, is that it? Like, bro, like, anyone he would talk to would probably be in the proper suit attire, professional attire and shit. Like, the sunglasses are a bit extra. But that's for sure. But sunglasses doesn't inherently mean evil. Feels a little less underworldly and more underwhelming. Seediness. The man in the sunglasses certainly meets the stereotypes of a criminal sort. Apart from him, though, it doesn't seem all that condemning. Not to mention they're meeting in broad daylight. Yeah, couldn't say what exactly, but there could be an easy, innocent explanation behind this. Maybe, but you still got people buying into it, including some of the artisans we work with. Personally, I reserve the right to stay silent. You have to wonder where the story even came from, though. That's a good point. Knowing the source could change a context entirely. Setting that aside, who could have possibly taken this photograph? Provided this meeting was private, there are only so many who could have been present. True enough, which would mean someone involved snapped the picture with an ulterior motive. Though of course, if they didn't meet in secret, then we can't be sure this wasn't a coincidental shot from an unrelated passerby. Either way, it feels malicious. Sure does. Someone went real out of their way to create this evidence. Gotta keep that in mind while we think this through. Alright, and now Artisanal. Oh no, this is Artisanal. Newtown.
Let's make tracks.
Yo, got a sec?
Yes, I did hear there were allegations against Mr. Tausend. Few employees genuinely believe them, of course, but it still led to a loss of trust on some level. They're semi-convinced. In other words, if you don't mind my asking, were you yourself told any of these rumors directly? Yes, a colleague passed along this photo, though I can't say where it originated from. Damn, old man's got game when he puts his mind to it. Crow. Is that your only takeaway? This picture appears to show the CEO enjoying a night out with a young woman, leading some staff to believe he's been caught in a honey trap and leaking company secrets. Naturally, I put no stock in this, but I am curious about the actual scene being depicted. There's definitely a sort of cheerfulness to it that comes off as a little surprising. But who's the cameraman? Like, look at the camera angle here. It's aimed upwards, meaning that the camera or camera person would be like, you know, low to the ground. So then they'd have to set up the camera on the low side or some shit, or they'd have like they're walking by with like a stick with their with like a what? Like a fucking selfie stick to take a photo, like just like holding the stick down to their side while they snap a photo there or some shit. It's like like how the fuck did they get this kind of an angle? Even so, they're only conversing. I have to question whether any conclusions can be drawn from that. You're right. Normally, it'd take a lot more than this to stir these sorts of rumors. I get the sense that whoever's spreading them has a personal bone to pick with Mr. Tausend. One way or another, it's too little to make a judgment call on. We can't say there's absolutely zero chance this thing is legit. Still, a photo this innocuous shouldn't be spreading rumors like wildfire. Yeah, comes off as a little forced to me. Might want to consider the possibility that someone's fanning the flames on purpose. Right, let's keep that in mind while mulling the other rumors over. Thank you for your time. We know you must be busy right now. Oh, not at all. Any disparagement against our CEO is just as much of a concern of mine. I'm happy to have been of service. She won't have anything new. Oh, no, never mind.
I've got a question for you.
Oh yeah, word is that the rumor mill is going wild over at Vern HQ. The ones going around the subsidiary I work at are based on some audio of the CEO's remarks. Not that anyone knows when or where it was actually recorded.
Is that right? Would you be okay sharing it with us?
Sure, have a listen.
This company belongs to me. So they cut out whatever middle part and just like do some lazy ass stitching and like, this company belongs to me. You know, some stupid shit like that. Our subsidiaries are disposable. Wait, holy shit. Nice body on you. That's like the shittiest fucking audio recording being passed around. Oh my god, you'd have to be the biggest fucking dumbass to believe that. Yeah, it's like some stupid like Gmod sentence mixing or some like YouTube poop levels of like audio mixing or something. Oh, like, you know when people are doing those meme edits of like trying to make characters say words from like, or actually, well, there's a term for that. Like they try to get like all the different clips of audio to try to make out random words, even if like the sounds are all just janky as fuck. I forget. There's a specific term for that. It's not just like mixing, right? Was this like some other term for that? Oh, I forget. Or maybe it is just mixing or whatever. But yeah. The heavy is dead. That is generally sentence mixing? Oh, okay. I thought there was like some other more very specific term, but maybe I'm misremembering something else then. And there you have it. This recording has been a 3-for-1 founder gossip. Stuff like him misappropriating
Stuff like him misappropriating the company, or belittling his subsidiaries, or committing sexual harassment behind closed doors. I see, there's a lot of noise in it though, to the point where it's sort of tough to make out what he's saying. And even aside from that, something about it just felt off somehow. The audio was choppy at points in addition to that noise. There's a possibility it was edited to sound like this. Now that you mention it, the way the words flowed felt unnatural too. That said, it does sound like Mr. Tausend. Gets me curious how the recording was made. Going by the tone of his voice, it doesn't sound like it's from a public meeting or anything. Odds are that someone who was there recorded them maliciously. But whom? File that next to the question of our mystery photographer. Thanks for your input. I think we have a better grasp on the situation now. Oh, no worries. I'm glad I could help. Okay, that about covers all 3 allegations against Mr. Tausend. Yeah, except all the evidence was either half-assed or inconclusive. Proper use of whom? Accusations are not facts until proven innocent. Try telling the internet that. Tausend subquest? Yep. Which makes it all the stranger that the rumors have spread this quickly. And even with only the flimsiest proof, some people are still believing it. Going by how the photos look though, I think we can assume they weren't faked or taken accidentally. The recordings though did sound unnatural, but even then, it was still his actual voice. Honestly speaking, if you consider everything we've learned as a whole. How to put this, it feels like Mr. Tausend is being framed here. No shit! Thinking about it from that angle explains a lot. Not hard to imagine. We were just talking about how much of a walking kick me sign he is. Well, not to be a bummer, but it's still just one theory out of who knows how many. Indeed, what we need is some corroboration. Okay, in that case, we should go get some from the CEO himself. Steering us right into the eye of the storm, huh? There's no better place to verify the truth of all this. Even if the rumors are legitimate, we'll probably need to sound out his situation anyhow. Good point. I'll give him a call so he knows we're coming. Okay, he said he can spare some time, so we're welcome to stop by. We can find him over in the Institute of Science. Off we go then. So whom answered with him, her, them, while who is answered with he, she, they. Oh, I'm remembering my English lessons. Okay, honestly, I kind of forgot about that.
Let's vamoose.
Ah, god damn it, right. So, does that mean I'll interact with the main story first, or the side quest if I talk to Tausend? So, is this an area trigger? Oh, wait. Oh, it's an area trigger. I don't see the red mark anywhere. It's on the mini-map, but it's not on the specific NPC. So that means it's an area trigger the moment I walk in. Alright, main story time. My goodness. I had my reservations about Mr. Tausend's reinstatement, but as I understand it, everything seems to be going smoothly. You have my support. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! I am ashamed to have caused you trouble last year, Your Highness. I will never make the same mistake again. I will dedicate myself to this company. Well, you did do a lot of dubious things last year, but there's no denying your skill in bringing together various industries over the years. With courage, you're sure to lead Varen in the right direction. Indeed. I'll be counting on you now, Tausend. There's more to discuss, but it appears we have some guests. It would trigger main, then side story? Yeah. They didn't teach that until you took business English? Really? You vaguely know about the whom thing in high school? Yeah, like, you know, it kind of surprises me sometimes, like, the differences in, like, what exactly people learn about like in school when like you think that like let's say people in like the 10th grade and shit in like or let's just say high school in general or something, right? Like the basic things that like people will learn in like one city, state, or even country, even like would be like either learned earlier or maybe not at all in terms of like, you know, whatever grammar thing or thing you need to like consider or whatever. Or, you know, just like I guess like when they time the lessons, if at all. I don't know. Cause yeah, although now that I think about it, when did my schools ever teach about the difference between who and whom? I feel like that's something they should have taught me, like, or that feels like something they should teach people in like elementary. But yeah, I guess like, you know, obviously within context of English classes and shit, you know, but, or I guess like, So you didn't know that until you took business English? Business English? Huh. That, Japanese high school is like college level in most countries. Yeah, I'm not sure where the standards of education are at, like between different countries with like the standards they hold the students to with like the things they learn. But yeah, you know, I don't wonder where the US is at. It's probably pretty low, honestly. Ah, it's all of you. Sorry, it looks like you're in the middle of something. We didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, it's no problem at all. We've already finished a complicated business. If you like, why don't you join us? After 5 years in North Dakota, you didn't learn anything useful in English from the rest of your schooling in Iowa? Really? Huh. But yeah, even between like different states in the US, it's like pretty wild the variance in educational quality and maybe just quantity or the kinds of things you see. North Dakota's like top 5 states for literacy in the United States. Oh. Huh. I see. Sounds like there's a lot of strong opinions about Tausend's return as CEO back in Alzheim. It can't be helped. They've invested quite a lot after all. That said, it feels like more and more people are willing to give me a second chance. Considering your achievements and the sincerity you've displayed since your return, it's hard not to see why. I've had a talk with him myself. It's convinced me that he is the right man for the job. I'm sure of it. And I intend to encourage my father to give his support as well. That's a lot more generous than I'd expect. Well, Professor Hamilton made the request. Seeing how much she's done for our nation, we can't just ignore what she says. Even the professor supported my return. I fear I'll never be able to return the favor. Not that she'd ever abandoned you given her humanity and moral obligations. Sounds like everyone really loves and trusts the professor. She definitely has a different style from Professor Schmidt and the others, obvious as it is. Fee. She is certainly special among Epstein's disciples. She has a philosophy of getting close to people and supporting them all equally. That's the cornerstone of all her research. And no matter how much times change, her self-sacrificing nature never does. It isn't just whole countries indebted to her, but entire generations. I was lucky enough to work with her long ago on a variety of her projects, and each time I've seen the problems of the people, I recognize that she was truly saving them. While I haven't gotten to join her on the eastern part of the continent, I'm sure they're even more grateful to her. Even in Alzheim, our appreciation for her is deep in our roots. For years, the professor has been the intermediary between Alzheim and the Republic when it comes to sharing technological advancements. Sure, we owe a lot to our mineral resources, but the development of our nation can be traced back to her influence. I think it's easier for us to feel close to her since she's half Central Eastern. I worked with the professor on behalf of the ICO, and it seems she's loved throughout the Central East, not just in Alzheim. Now I'll tell you the meaning of whose. Like, that's usually like in context of like possession of like an object in a sentence and shit, right? Like, whose phone is this and all that shit.
Ah, and don't forget her undiscriminating love for all. People everywhere feel a strong bond with the professor. Even at the Foundation, everyone talks about her character and achievements. She's really so much more than I'd been led to believe back in the Empire. You know, all the big mistakes all the big mistakes I made were while she was away. She really was a huge help as a consultant to the Varen Company. But I can't lean on her any longer. I have to guide the Varen Company forward with my own two hands. Hearing all of this is just another reminder of the professor's character. Yeah, I wish I could have talked with her more. If you're staying in the Republic, then you may get another chance. For now, would you like to take a look inside the Institute? Yes, we would. Huh. You should still be open for a while yet, so feel free to take a look around. If you run into any problems, just let me know. Thank you again for your help. Sorry we interrupted. We'll make sure to enjoy a tour of the campus. It seems you've become more dependable, though you still need to back it up with your actions. However, if you end up making a fool of yourself again, I'm gonna kick your ass, got it? Right, I won't betray trust. Professor Hamilton has been a great help to Alsheim over a great many years. She returned greenery to our capital and made many environmental and infrastructural improvements. I hope to someday repay her for all she's done. So that's why Kevin was a hunter. Yeah, with the whole thing about like essentially swapping out different planes of reality or some shit with what the fuck she's done with the Genesis or whatever. Or was it a replica or is it something similar? I forget what it was again. But yeah, like the water in Tharbad should have originally dried up. But then apparently from what it looks like, she rewrote an actual event in history so that it actually brought water flowing back. But that's not how reality is. But then it's like, oh, it's a replica? Oh, okay, so it was a replica. But you know, it kind of reminds me of like, I guess it's more like, reminds me of like Cypher in Star Rail, where it's like, she literally has the power to make lies reality if enough people believe it to be. So then like, Hamilton's like, presenting this false reality of like the water being back in Tharbad, but because literally no one knows any better, that like, that's just how it is because people believe it to be. But then once you have like Kevin and some other shit, like probably undermine that credibility of, you know, what's actually happening and showing people the truth, then we'll probably have like reality collapsing or having some crazy ass distortions or like just something really off going on at the very least. So I kind of wonder, and also it makes me question just how like if she has the power to pull that kind of shit off. Although I guess it would have to be with the replica Genesis in hand though, so I'm not sure about that. It kind of makes me wonder about the positive outlook she's built up for herself across the continent, because everybody loves Hamilton for all the great work she's done. But then if that's how she operated in Tharbad, how is it actually for every other region of Zemuria she's been in? So returning the greenery to Alsheim, is that really the real greenery? Or did she fool everyone into thinking that? And it's not until people question it that like, then it'll be in disrepair and like, it'll be like some kind of environmental apocalypse or some shit. It's not that, but you can kind of see it slightly. I mean, you don't need to confirm or deny my theories. Like, I'm just trying to make like some, albeit apples to oranges levels of comparison. Genshin's withering zones cropping up because the land remembered death. Huh. But yeah, it's like,
But yeah, like the whole thing in Tharbaz, swapping out like what actually happened with the water drying up completely despite the repair she did all that time ago. But then like the water just being here now when it's apparently not the case. Like, yeah. It's weird. Especially when Hamilton pointed out, like, if Dingo tried to take a picture, there's like a 50-50 chance, or, you know, there's like some random chance it might not even show anything. Because it's technically like that weird temporal anomaly or paradox of like, you take a photo of like two things that are kind of in flux, whether or not it's dried or if it's like maintained and the water levels are still there. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like the implications are scary just given how far reaching like Hamilton's been operating all over Zemuria. So then how much of the world as we know it is actually what we think it is? Or at least like to what extent like she's been trying to, because, you know, I'm assuming it's good intentions, like she's trying to watch for all the environmental shit going on, and she's trying to figure out what the hell is happening with the great desertification in eastern Zemuria. But then, yeah, like they've been talking about the desertification more and more and more across the games, but we have yet to see just how bad it actually is. Maybe like once we get further in the game, we actually have the satellite imagery of what the fuck is happening to eastern Zemuria. Like, is it gonna be like an actual desolate wasteland that's just gonna be spreading all throughout the world or some shit? Like, I mean, they are kind of seeing that shit in like some other fantasy like stories of like, oh, the world's energy or some shit. Cause like, you know, like you can't just make up like, oh yeah, like there's like the life or whatever being sapped away or some shit. But then, yeah, I mean, I don't really see what other plot line that could really be of like a huge desertification of like an entire freaking continent. So, I don't know, like, they'll have to prove me wrong. Obviously, no one confirm or deny or whatever the heck, but that's what it kind of feels like. But it's more like that little inkling in the back of your mind. They mention great desertification, but it doesn't really, they haven't really hammered it home yet, just like the severity, because we've just been, for the most part, just kind of caught up in all of our business in this part of the world. We've yet to see what lies beyond like this part of the world map. So I really gotta wonder just how bad it is. Alright. I understand you've something new to discuss, members of Thors Military Academy. Yes, thank you for your time. You see, we were hoping to get your assistance with the request we've undertaken. Is that right? I'll help to whatever extent I can then. What is it you wish to ask? Well, our client wants us to investigate some wild rumors going around. Hear anything about a scoundrel rocking the Vern Company right now by any chance? You mean to say there is one? If so, I'll have to deal with it post-haste. This is the first he's heard of it, evidently. Doesn't seem like he thinks it could apply to him in any way either. Wow, he really has no idea, does he? No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they keep saying the desertification in Eastern Zemuria, but I believe like they've been slowly sprinkling in the messages that it's been spreading further and further, which is causing the mass migrations from Eastern Zemuria to the Republic of Calvert and everything, which then kind of fed into the whole, you know, anti-immigration terrorism groups and the immigration crises that they're dealing with, trying to like, well, I would imagine trying to support all the people coming in and shit with all the troubles that bring with, you know, all the displaced peoples and shit. But yeah, I really wonder when, or like, again, I just need to see how severe it actually is, because like I just want to see like the actual satellite imagery. Ready to get down to brass tacks then.
I'll be blunt, Mr. Tausend. The rumors we're looking into are regarding you. They include some audio and photographic evidence I would like you to fact check, if that's alright. What? About me? Oh, I don't believe I've done anything wrong, though please, tell me more. I will try with all sincerity to explain myself however I am able. First, there's this picture of you speaking with a young woman. Ah, her! I believe she was a job hunting student that I interviewed recently. A job hunting student. Yes, she came a long way from the countryside for our appointment, after which she did some sightseeing in town. This photo must be of when I chanced upon her in town. She said hello and I offered some encouragement. But who in the world would take a photo of that and why? That's not as juicy as I was gearing up for. Feels way more on brand though. This guy and Lady Killer don't exactly go hand in hand. Crow. You guys. And what about this photo? It seems to be giving the impression that you have connections to the underworld. Ah, this person is the executive director of a trading company. We've known each other for a long time now. His eyes are rather sensitive, so he often wears sunglasses on the days the sun is particularly bright. Yeah, I kind of imagined. As it happens, everyone in the sales department at our headquarters knows him. So you're welcome to speak with them if you have any doubts. I see, then what about this recording? This company belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are disposable. Nice body on you. What is this? It certainly sounds like me, but I don't recall saying anything of the sort. Tausend has negative luck. There are indications that the audio was deliberately spliced. Oh, splice was the word I was thinking about. Do you recall any remarks you've made that could have been edited together in this way? This company and belongs to me. That bit does bring something to mind. It was during a private conversation between Kohen and myself not too long ago. If memory serves, I said something along the lines of, "This company is my life, so to speak. All the responsibility for it belongs to me." Oh. Our subsidiaries are to be handled with careful consideration. We must first dispose of their concerns in an... Wait. We must first dispose of the concerns in an orderly, dependable manner. Nice work, but you mustn't overstrain yourself. It'll be all for nothing if your body gives out on you. God damn, I mean, his memory is if not impeccable. Holy shit, like, remembered word for word the, like, whole conversation like that. Assuming you recall correctly, then it's definitely plausible that these sound bites were clipped from that conversation. And if you two were talking one-on-one when it was recorded, it's all coming together. Should have figured as much. Yeah, this seems like a setup from start to finish. What do you want to do now, Rean? Well, we've come this far. I think it only makes sense to lay it all bare to the man himself and get his cooperation. This won't be easy to discuss, but from what the circumstances suggest. So you were investigating at Kohen's request then? At the risk of echoing him, I'm inclined to ask that you get to the bottom of these baseless hoaxes myself. Wait. Oh, okay. Yes, of course. We may just be Spriggans by proxy, but we'll give it our all. Not that we don't already have a grasp on what's going on here. The key now is pinpointing who's behind it all. The perpetrator had to be capable of procuring those photos and that recording, as well as propagating word of them within the company. And what's more, potentially stand to gain from framing Mr. Tausend.
You mean some people do have good memory, yours is good, not insane like some people, you have horrible memory? Oh yeah, like people have all kinds of like levels of memory, recollection. Like, I wouldn't be able to remember what I had for breakfast like last Tuesday or some shit like that. But like, people will remember a conversation word for word like some years ago or some shit. Of course, those are two kind of different circumstances, but you know. But yeah, my memory's not like the greatest either, with remembering like to the level that Mr. Tausend displayed. You always need to recollect and recalculate. Right, narrow down the suspects, and the one who spread this disinformation can only be a gossip magazine reporter. Nah. Well, yeah, it would have to be none other than Cohen, your secretary and a client. He was in a position to prepare the photos and audio by himself. No, how can that possibly be? It's true he was present at every occasion, but this is only conjecture based on circumstantial evidence, of course, but the likelihood is high. Didn't he himself hire you? Or wait, didn't he himself hire you to investigate these false accusations, though? Actually, that's what stuck out to me from the get-go. He asked us to investigate the rumors themselves, but not their source. And he didn't say a word about putting a stop to them either. If anything, it sounded as if what he sought from us was verification. Following that train of thought, maybe his aim was to have us confirm the rumors as unbiased outsiders. That way, we'd help solidify and spread them even further. Roundabout doesn't even begin to describe that. But had we taken the bait, it could have been the final nail in the coffin. Cohen was appointed by Director Durak, a member of our board who took over our CEO during my dismissal. Disposal. Oh shit. Okay, so a member of the board who took over. Okay, so probably that angle. He's a plant. He's proven highly capable, but we haven't been acquainted for very long, so there's much I don't know on a personal level. Would you object to me calling for him right now? I must learn whether he truly is the culprit, or he is truly the culprit, and if so, what his motivations are. And those are the things I ought to hear from the man's own mouth. Mr. Tausend. I understand. Go ahead and call Cohen over. We have to relay the results of our investigation to him anyway. You're ready to report on the request? I didn't realize the CEO himself would be present for it. Let me begin with a rundown of what we've uncovered during the course of our investigation. Rean and the group informed Cohen in detail about the photos and recordings that sparked the rumors, making sure to express that they had clearly been disseminated with malicious intent. In short, you've concluded that Mr. Tausend is free from fault. Very well then. I'll continue digging into the rumors myself and see if I can determine their origin. That's quite enough, Cohen. All I want to know is, was this your doing? So that's it. You managed to figure me out. I expected a third party would be quickly deceived, but evidently that wasn't the case. Now that I'm caught, there's nothing to be done. I resign myself to whatever punishment you deem sufficient. Just like that? Just as we thought. Hiring us really was a ploy to push your smear campaign. But why? What could drive an outstanding secretary like you to do such a thing? Well, we're well past the point of words by now. But I'll tell you this much. I only acted with the good of the company in mind. The good of the company? Yeah, the good of the company, your ass. That is the most I can say. So it was the director that's basically holding you at gunpoint then.
Is that because you're trying to protect someone else who's also a part of this?
Come to think of it, he was appointed by the previous CEO, right? If you put 2 and 2 together... bullseye. Be straight with us here. Was he the guy who put you up to this? As I already stated, I acted with the good of the company in mind, full stop. He didn't outright deny it, which is a near surefire sign Duroc is involved. I just couldn't accept the idea of entrusting the Vern Company to you again, Tausend. In focusing solely on profits and gains, you failed to prevent what happened to Professor Callahan or manage the litigation between our affiliates. Your reinstatement as CEO not only defies all sense, it robs the company of the opportunity to change. Mr. Duroc should be in your place instead, steering us toward reform. I acknowledge that I've yet to fully earn your trust. I've yet to fully earn your trust. Just as I acknowledge my past transgressions. However, that's all the more reason why I must make amends with my own 2 hands. It is toward that aim that I reassume my position. I'm well aware of Duroc's capabilities, as well as the reliance so many employees place in him. But even still, I refuse to capitulate. Not to a man who'd stoop to reclaiming power through vile mudslinging. Mr. Tausend. And just how genuine is that determination? I pledge to not only rise up on the backs of my past failings, but to achieve results that more than outweigh them. In this way will I strive to become a man worthy of confidence. Yours and Duroc's both. So wait, perform. Callahan, his fault, what happened to him? It's a mixture of like a lot of shit. So you needn't place your faith in me on the spot. All I ask now is that you give me the chance. At least until such time that I can repay this company in what way I am able. Mr. Tausend, you really have changed. Compared to you, Director Duroc and I... Go and wait in the other room for now. I will inform you when the consequences of your actions are decided. Allow me to express my gratitude once again. It's because of you that these malicious rumors have been stemmed. That being said, I'll have to fix whatever foibles of mine allowed this to occur without me noticing. What about the turncoat? You gotta give him the boot at the very least. That wouldn't be the end of it though, if it turns out that the previous CEO really is involved to any extent. Quite so. If you don't mind, may I ask your suggestions on how to approach this, just for my consideration? I'd appreciate your objectivity as a third party, not to mention the ones who actually solve this problem. Arkwright Solutions often provides consultations of this nature after completing their jobs, as I understand it. You want our advice? Well, alright. It's not my area of bleh. God, sorry, I'm kind of losing my voice. I'm actually losing my voice right now. It's not my area of expertise, but I'll try to come up with something. What kind of middle ground would Arkwright propose in this situation? Take him to court, corner the ex-CEO at a board meeting, blackmail? Nah, I think the fun route would be cornering him. I mean, court's like one thing, but well. Rean would never blackmail Van might. Hey, he's trying to ask the question, what would Van do? Nah, I'm just kidding.
take them to court. Nah, you know, I think it'd be nice to shake up the board by actually cornering the former CEO during a meeting. It would kind of send a message to the rest of the board that, like, probably Tausend, what was it? Like, isn't as fallible as they believe him to be. Or fallible? But yeah, I think, like, maybe cornering that former CEO during a meeting might send a message to everyone else too, that, like, you know, what he's trying to do is genuine and that he will be able to try to make amends and do all the shit that he's setting out to do with given this second chance. Cause, like, you know what? Fuck it. This should be just about good enough, I think. The proper course is to take this issue to court, but that would also mean exposing the company's weakness to the world at large. A happy medium could be to put it on the agenda at a board meeting and sort it out privately instead. That may be as far as saving face is concerned. However, doing so would sow discord within the board of directors itself. Nah, you need to send them a message. I still have our operational stability to consider, factional tensions to keep in check. But on the other hand, this could be your big break. Play that meeting right, and you could gain some solid ground out of this ordeal. Yeah, even if the board ultimately decides to punish these wrongdoings publicly, if all goes well, you may be able to reassert your place at the helm of the company. Yeah, because it's all about, like, it's also all about the internal politics of, like, you know, like, where everyone, you know, it's all the posturing and shit within, like, the top end of the company. So, like, while we try to, like, seek justice through proper means, it probably wouldn't really do much in terms of, like, or as much in terms of, like, sorting out the internal politics of the board and shit. When you put it that way, I can certainly see how it might lead to more corporate unity. But is that truly within my capabilities? No, hesitating at this juncture would strip my reinstatement of all meaning. Very well. For the sake of pulling this company back together, I will have this matter addressed internally. Adios above, to think they resort to character assassination to try and force my resignation. If it weren't for all of you, I might not have even noticed. My deepest thanks for that. Think nothing of it. We were just carrying out our proxy work as best as we could. I'm sure Arkwright and his team would have found a better way to resolve this. No need to be modest. You presented a satisfactory compromise, of which I have no complaints. As for your payment, expect a transfer from my end. Thanks, but if you really want to do us a favor, try being less of a sitting duck from now on. Yeah, maybe cover up a few of those easy targets painted all over you. They have no chill, just casually, like, sassy with being sassy with the CEO. You guys, shush. Honest to a fault as ever. That's quite alright. It is a fact that my vulnerabilities invite exploitation, as evidenced by today. As such, God, okay, my voice is giving out so hard, I'm sorry. As such, I intend to consider this a lesson learned, a call for me to shape up and run this company with grit and resolve. Perhaps this debacle was simply a trial of sorts, a chance for me to make a fresh start. Well, it's been a privilege helping you weather it. I don't mean to sound too forward, but know that you have our support, Mr. Tausend. And you mine, members of Thors Military Academy, in all your future endeavors. Thus did Tausend turn an unforeseen setback into an opportunity to recommit to his chosen course. He then returned to his work with a sense of pride and accomplishment. And pride and purpose of wait. And pride I tried to meme, but I'm fumbling over so much. With a sense of pride and purpose both.
Living up to the hype.
Our reward's been deposited.
Yeah, grade 3. Obtain Mare Gray through Mare Advanced Synchronization. Okay, that would mean we can go back to the cafeteria.
Let's vamoose.
Yeah, he's updated dialogue.
Be sure to eat a balanced diet, you hear?
In all honesty, I still can't believe Cohen tried to do all that. That said, I'm glad you brought things under control before I reach a point of no return. You have my gratitude. I need to refocus my energy so that something like this never happens again. I suppose there's no way to prevent Prince Sherid from saying something like that. But he once again acknowledges me as a CEO, so I need to produce results that live up to his expectations. One could even say that the incident last year allowed me to say farewell to the spoiled attitude I had up until then. I can no longer rest on my laurels. I'll go back to my original enthusiasm and tackle the problems I have in front of me. The reason that she has so much extra dialogue. The reason this got my voice cracked there. The reason this college exists as it does now is because of Professor Hamilton. You can catch glimpses of her influence and achievements all over the place. So I hope you enjoy your tour of the college. Okay, God.
Well done.
Braver, accuracy.
Well done.
Accuracy and crit. Ooh. I'll give that to Fee probably. Braver? That's arts damage. And then accuracy. Yeah, you know what? Sure. And then going back to Van.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Okay, so what's the difference here? So this one's more damage focused with S-Craft delay, stun enemy damage, critical and damage up. Gray is a lot more evasive. It's still all stats up. Even more speed, plus movement, recover HP but not EP after acting, and okay, so it's dodge, or so it's evade counter focused. Evade counter? Well, I mean, maybe. Gray is always evade focus. Yeah, I keep forgetting how they design it between Daybreaks 1 and 2, so I keep like viewing it as if it's like completely new to me again. So Law is tank and renewal. Aww. Although, wait. The Shard command, Glare Storm. Cast time post delay 6 turns while recovering HP, EP, and craft points. Oh man.
I'm Mare, a dedicated custom holo. I'm Mare, a dedicated custom holo.
Oh, I thought there'd be like different voice lines going between them. Increased mobility. Okay. Evade is decent, but Van will want to tank with craft point quartz anyways. Yeah, that is true, because we also do have the smog quartz that increases craft points upon taking or multiplies the craft points we receive when taking damage. March 7th, yeah. Okay, so I think that'll
do it for tonight. Grando has a lot of buffs to defense stat. Yeah, Grando's super tanky. Alright. So, finally got all that sorted out. I think we'll stop here for tonight because, yeah, like, I've been struggling to try to finish off that dialogue, like... oh my god, like, it was like a... it was so problematic with me trying to finish off reading those sentences, like, cleanly. Well, not even cleanly, just in general. So I think that's a sign that I need to stop. Gonna have 1 hour content, then farming for palms and shit. I mean, yeah, I mean, I knew this was going to happen. Like, you know, we're gonna take a while. I mean, granted, you know, a big part of it was me ranting about Grand Blue and Zenless shit. So there was that. But, yeah, like, even then, like, there's still gonna be, like, probably a decent amount of main story to go through, at least with me reading along with it. That would still kind of get in the way of getting to Act 3 and then to whatever that uber special farming point is and whatnot. But yeah, alright. God. I'm gonna go stop here for tonight. Think I will have that oh so precious rest day to rest my voice and everything, and we'll keep bouncing back and forth between Fate Grand Order and Trails with, you know, Ordeal Call 2 and the rest of Rean's route, which I know, like, you know, there is just that little bit left, but I do want to keep bouncing between them back and forth, so we'll just keep doing that for now. The Uber farming point is after afternoon part, which is in rest of Rean route. Ah, but yeah, alright. I'll just go stop it here for tonight. Bye bye everyone. Thanks so much for watching.